Okay, so 2026 Stache and Scarfen presents. Long ago, when Stache was bored, a great hero encouraged him to rebalance Fire Emblem 6. In his possession was a ROM hacking tool of light to pierce the janky unit balance, and a Google sheet of peerless graphs born of autism. A steel lance that surpasses time and space. This is the story of the fabled Fire Emblem. Chills, hello. Okay, so now I can actually do my intro that I was gonna do. We are playing Stache Patch, which is a Fire Emblem 6 rebalance done by the wonderful Stache and Scarfen, or as you may know him from YouTube chats, Lonely Fisherman. We're going to be checking out today. I don't know if I'm going to do like that. This is going to be a one stream thing, I think. We're just going to have a little look, give my thoughts. I've had discussions with him about this as he's been making it. I think he's ignored all of my suggestions, but we'll see. It's one thing hearing about something, it's another thing to actually play it and see for yourself, so. Hyperfixation time, yes sir. Have you changed any of this text, Stache, outside of the intro, or can I just skip all this stuff? What I really want from an FE6 hack is the removal of ambush spawns and nothing else. True. I think Stache has added indicators for when they come. No text changes. Okay, wonderful. So, the main changes, from what I can grasp, at least from the very limited documentation Stache has provided, support bonuses no longer exist. GBA fans in shambles. In shambles. There are no more support bonuses, which is a humongous nerf, by the way, because GBA support bonuses are one of the most broken mechanics in the series. The XP curve has been changed, so now units get a lot less experience. No, we want animations on fast. It's very loud. Thank you for saying that. No one else had. How do I change this? 1 second. Yeah, sorry, I didn't really get to do much setup for this. It all kind of... How's that? Problem is I have my OBS kind of small. How's that? Is that better? Louder? Quieter? Please do let me know. Better? Okay, nice. So he's changed the XP graph, which I actually agree with. I think changing the XP of GBA Fire Emblem is a great idea because high-level units still getting full XP really does incentivize juggernauting, and it's why some of the pre-promotes are so dominant, especially in a game like FE6. You want to look at a character like Percival, for example. However, the problem with this, and I'm interested to see it for myself, from what I hear, Marcus does not get experience because he's such a high level that he does not get experience. So Marcus, let's take a look at him. Really, really good. And you know why he's really good? Because he doesn't get XP, or at least he's not going to get XP until about the second half of the game. Comes with a lot of weapons, which is really nice. And look at this, he can use all weapon types, including bows. Engage Vander after 10. Yes and no. I think that this is enough to be pretty viable until the stage of the game when he might get experienced. But I don't know. We'll have to see how he feels. There's another issue with Marcus that I'm going to get on to when we have a look at the other characters. And by the way, whenever I talk about issues, I haven't actually played this. This is just my hypothetical from hearing about it while he's been doing this, you know, and my kind of thoughts of how it should play out. Alan is now an axe cav. He does not have swords, and he is level 5. I don't hate this, but what I'm not a massive fan of is, where's Lance? Lance is also level 5 and Lance is only. Again, don't hate this. However, the two of them together not having swords means we now do not have a sword cav for the early stages of the game, which is full of axe fighters. So I'm really interested to see how that plays out. I mean, FE6 already has major accuracy issues, and you are getting rid of support bonuses, which is a way of fixing accuracy issues, and you're getting rid of weapon triangle control. This is the part that when Stache first talked about it, I was really unsure of, because I think this might feel a bit nasty. Interestingly enough, you haven't fiddled with his con too much. He's getting weighed down by the Iron Axe. I would change this, just give him 1 extra point of con. Like, having 6 effective speed as level 5. With the new XP curve, this means that Alan's not going to get a level until a couple of chapters in, probably. He's not going to be able to double soldiers, which is what you'd probably want to use him for. Like, if you're going to give him an axe, make him good against the lance fighters. Other than that, I don't hate the Alan Lance changes. They do need changes. Both of them are such dominant units that are basically the same unit, and it kind of works out of which one gets a point or 2 as speed. I'm going to use this one now, or maybe strength and speed. So I don't hate this. This is the kind of change that in a vacuum seems like a great idea, but I'm interested to see how it plays out on the whole. So, like, the big thing with the early stages of GBA Fire Emblem is you have very limited choices. We only have 6 units here. We get 4 more next chapter. What I'm concerned about getting rid of swords does is it makes Deke, who is already an incredibly good unit, even better. Anyway, let's take a look at the other ones. There's Walt, who you've given strength to, I'm pretty sure. I don't think Walt has 6 strength normally. That's fine. That's actually my own personal take on how to make archers better. Other than that, he looks pretty much the same. Bear in mind, I'm not the biggest GBA knower. Like, I have played this game a lot back in the day, but don't expect me to remember, like, how much starting skill Walt has or something. No. And finally, last but not least, we have Balls. Boars! I like Boars. I actually personally think in FE6, Boars is perfectly fine as long as you can get him to promo. He now has axes. He has E-rank axes. I actually quite like this. However, again, I wish he gave him swords. If you're going to take away 2 sword units, give us another sword unit in return. And that would actually help him fill the role of an Armor Knight of tanking the early fighters. Because the main reason why Boars feels bad, despite him actually not being necessarily as bad as people would claim he is his accuracy is just shocking, because he's using lances against the fighters. Sword Knights are so great. Yeah, they are. I need to get my chat up bigger. I can't barely read you guys. 1 second. That's the old chat. That's the old chat from the first stream before I made the mistake. There we go. Now I can actually see what you're saying. So, as far as I'm aware, Stache said he didn't really make changes to enemies. So I don't think I necessarily need to inspect everyone we come across. Here's the boss, Damas. You resisted the urge to give him 2 range, which I think is interesting. We'll have to see how the XP curve works. Because if I can still chip him with 2 range, I'm going to. I think he did that on purpose because Project Ember did swords balls, maybe. Yep. Let's go. I have not played GBA Fire Emblem outside of Session Sword for quite some time, so I'm going to be a bit rusty. Well, let's just immediately start pulling with boars, shall we? That's what he's meant to do. We'll do it with an axe. Now, the problem is, right, that I'm immediately thinking, unless you've massively changed accuracy, we lose 5 accuracy using the Iron Axe, but then we get Weapon Triangle, so he just gets 5 more accuracy with the Iron Axe? Is that how that works? Am I remembering that right? Hi, Speedwinghere chat. What is Stache Patch? It's an attempt at a rebalance of FE6 by Stache and Scarf and Lonely Fisherman, so... I think if Boars joined in Chapter 6 onwards with the exact same basis, he'd feel better for players. Genuinely. Yes. Genuinely. It's him going up against fighters is what makes him feel bad. General promotion bonuses in FE6 are amazing. Like, he's an all-right unit. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna claim that he's a fantastic unit. But he's an all-right unit if you use him. It's just the using him part in the early chapters is the rough section. Now, do I actually even want to do this? Should we just immediately inspect the Marcus XP? Let's see it. I need to see it with my own eyes. Is there a way for Marcus to chip without killing? By the way, again, con and stuff I'm not going to remember off the top of my head. So 5, so he has 7 speed. Yeah, so we should be able to use the steel blade to soften them up, right? If I'm correct. I don't know. Stache, can I spoil him on it? He's unaware. Unaware of what? Oh, Roy! We didn't even look at Roy. Hello, it's Roy. Our boy. Looks pretty much the same. Is his strength a little higher? Still got miserable health. I don't actually remember. Roy is, yeah. If you've not changed the promotion time for Roy, I don't really know what else you could do to help him a bit. Him losing support bonuses is really gonna suck, by the way. I think you can still turn down the game volume just a tiny bit, sure. How's that? Is that better? I would have done a sound test and everything, but honestly, I forgot I was streaming. I completely forgot I was streaming. I was just yapping about Rayman like a minute or two ago. Okay, so let's see. Hey. Not bad. He can set up kills. That's good. Yeah, see, 75% hit. So our best accuracy is probably either Boars or Alan outside of Roy and Marcus, right? Not including Walt. Yeah, it's Boars. So our best accuracy outside of, you know, Archer, Roy, and Marcus is 75% against the fighters. And yes, he got no experience. He did not even get a single pip of experience. Which is, it's certainly a choice. Like I said, I don't immediately hate it. I want to see how it feels, though. A big part of GBA Fire Emblem is the ding, ding, ding. Dash refused to make a Slim Axe, did he now? Yeah, Slim Axe would make a lot more sense. We are getting that was free experience for a chip with a level 2 unit. Oh my goodness. That's certainly a choice of all time. Free experience for a chip. How much does Roy get as a level 1? Okay, good. He still gets 30. Good. So I'm assuming the XP curve is every extra level has a massive penalty, right? The problem here is we do not really kind of need to use Lance here. He's probably not going to have a good hit chance at all. If we're going to stop Marcus just soaking this all up, yeah, 50%. Coin flip, no. Engage Maddening gives you 4 experience, it's true. Apparently this is modeled off the Fates Engage XP. Nope, Marcus is just going to soak up all our delicious experience. Does he get anything for a kill? No. Feels bad, man. It feels bad. I know that it's perhaps more balanced, but now he really is an XP thief, yeah. We're already kind of in a bit of... If I just keep doing that, I'm just going to keep missing and Marcus is going to keep killing them all. I don't really see what else I'm meant to do in this situation. I guess I could pull the Archer down with someone else. Oh, nice. 13 XP for a kill. Bear in mind, Lance is level 5. Yeah, so I'm assuming you put the levels up on these guys to match the XP. I don't really know the logic. Why are Alan and Lance not level 1 or 2? Because their base stats aren't that much different. Did you just auto-level them? I'm actually unaware. The Marcus actually amusingly dies here, I think, if we just carry on. If he hits. So let's try and make sure that doesn't happen. 70%. I'm already positioned pretty abhorrently, I'm not gonna lie. I guess what we could do is... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to try and get back in my head about how all this... No, that doesn't work at all. I was going to do that and then rescue drop him, but that doesn't actually work with the space we have. I'd need one more tile. Oops. Never mind. So I guess we just put you there. Stache Patch claims another soul, no fault of my own. Yes, your encouragement. I felt too guilty about you paying me money to play it and to not play it if you do that. Yeah, their bases are higher than vanilla. I think they're just auto levels though, right? That's what it feels like. That looks like auto levels. Well, this hasn't really achieved much. I think we're still just gonna have to use Marcus. Good old Marcus. Who needs XP anyway, hey? Oh, I didn't heal him, which was the whole point of doing this. Okay, good. Please hit. You're 50%. Nope. Okay. Does that mean Marcus is dead now? Maybe not. Oh my god, missed an 81. Speedwing, please don't go full mangs. Bear in mind, I don't really massively know what I'm doing here. This is... These hack showcases always show chapter 1, so boring. What do you want me to do? Use FE Builder to go halfway through the game? We'd have to auto-level all the units as well. I mean, I probably am going a little bit... I probably am playing absolutely abhorrently, but I'm still just trying to figure out what I'm even doing here. I'm going to be real with you. And these hit chances are just so... It's FE6, alright. Stache to make me a chapter 7 save file. Super simple. What, you don't want to do chapter 6? Isn't that the whole point of FE6? By their powers combined, Marcus must steal more experience. I can't believe we're actually using Walt, though. That's kind of interesting. Really bad hit chances. I would love to just heal Marcus instead. If I'm going to be real with you. But I don't think we're really getting the opportunity to do that. Can you take? Yes. Yeah, I used to have the FE6 intro down. I used to be quite good at it, but now I barely remember it at all. Especially with these different units. Can the archer also reach Roy? Have we just lost? On chapter 1. Brilliant. Is FEGBA harder than Fates and Engage? Question mark, question mark. Hey, we missed like a billion times, as I predicted would happen, by the way. Exposed. That means you don't need to just do it on further chapters where they actually get 30 XP a kill. The good ending. Oh, this guy actually rolled enough health to not be one-rounded by Marcus. That's kind of him. Why did he change Marcus while he was able to leave Chapter 1 fighters at low health but everyone the chip to death anyway? I'm not sure. Stream started buffering after he said I don't need to play it anymore. Is stream actually buffering? Oh man, really? I have made a couple of mild changes to my OBS to try and fix a few things. How's my frames and everything? Can I even see that? Stream health. Apparently stream health is excellent. Whatever that means. Oh, it was all buffering for everyone? Wonderful. I think that has to be on YouTube's end. Well, I guess we're feeding Walt instead. The Walt Marcus combo is the true binding blade. Bruh. I hate hit rates. I think if you're going to get rid of support bonuses, you might want to consider increasing the hit rate of weapon stream. Dead? Oh, for goodness sake. On my end, it says it's perfectly fine. That is excellent. Which mediocre muscle lady do you simp for in this game? Who am I kidding? It's a kid in the right? Of course. I mean, who is the other muscle lady? Dorothy? Not that muscular, really. Okay, I guess this time we'll pull this guy down. But with who? It kind of needs to be Boars. And I don't think we can even reach that anyway. Maybe we can. No. No, we cannot. I'm spoiled by all my movement tiles and everything in the newer games. I think avoid is the bigger issue. Really? What, as in avoid on the enemy units? Doesn't the girl archer have 50% strength growth? Yeah, she does. Stream is unwatchable, my dude. Catch you on the VOD. It says it's excellent. It says it's excellent. I mean, whenever I open up my OBS to check, I'm making the GBA freeze, by the way. When the GBA just pauses and the music stops, that's on my end. That's me doing that to check the stream health, ironically. Running fine for me. Oh, well, there we go. Well, it looks like they kind of want to just go into Marcus anyway, whether we like it or not. I feel like Marcus should get 1 XP. Stache, you lied. I'm pretty sure you said you were going to change it so he could get at least 1 XP. You lied, sir. This game is unwatchable. He has a point, not gonna lie. I mean, my playing of it probably is. I'm very rusty at GBA. Like I said, I just don't play GBA Fire Emblem anymore. Do you have a vulnerary? No. Okay, fine. You can check it out for yourself here. Discord invite link. What the heck is wrong with people on the internet? These wrong. What's wrong with hosting something on the clear web? Thank you. Thank you. There you go, Stache. Thank you. I said, please put it on FEU. Please give me a link. And he said, no, the Discord is fine. I really don't like joining Discords to get stuff. I completely agree with you. We tried to convince him to do it, and he just didn't. And I feel so gratified that someone actually mentioned it. Yes, FEU sucks. Well, FEU doesn't suck, but the FEU moderation team sucks, right? But it is just a website where people can go. If you want people to play your patch, you need to make it accessible. You know? You've got to make it something they can actually get their hands on. Oh, wow. A rare chance for us to get some 2 XP chips. Let's go. 2 XP. There you go. Fine, I'll join the Discord. Hey, what you can do is just join, download it, and get out. Instantly leave. That's what I do with people, those stupid Discords, but, you know. The games on FEU can be good. Yes, FEU is fine as a platform, and there's some very talented people on it. It's the moderation team that suck. The FEU moderation team are awful. Power trippy, you know? Bro. I get that having bad hit rates is sort of the authentic FE6. When you immediately started reading my comment angrily, I was like, oh shoot, I'm getting called out for being rude. But no, it's the opposite. No, I completely agree with you, my man. I told Stache this. I literally said to him that that's going to be a thing. And I feel so happy that you confirmed it. It'd be funnier to get this out ourselves. To who? To whom, Stache? If you want people to play your stuff, you have to make it easy for them to do it. Most people, you got to bear in mind, you're in competition with every other hack and rebalance and patch and whatever you want to call it. I mean, we just have to kill with Marcus, I suppose. No XP for anyone. I got to start playing around the fact that we have about 70% hit rates on everyone. Okay, let's go. Get the gold. Make it a media fire link or something. Yeah, if it's a patch. If it's a patch, you can't give people ROMs, which I kind of agree with, honestly. Okay, Alan, hit that 70, boy. Thank you. I'll say this. The animations look good. The animations look great. I like the Axe Cav and the Axe Knight. Okay, so there's 2 fighters up here, isn't there? I guess we just pull with Boz or Marcus with the blade. Normally you would do this with Alan or Lance, but I don't think that's really an option. Oh, oops, that's 1 tile too much. I'll get the feel for it again in a moment. I just need to get back into the GBA style of thinking. I will reskin the Stache Patch, call it the Stache's Lover Patch, and release it on FEU on Pride Month. Oh, you're damaged. Or's dead. My goodness, I am playing like a certain bald individual. Miss? Now, of course, they never miss. We'll never know about Boars. Good player, yeah, I guess so. I suppose so. Are you streaming tomorrow as well? I do normally stream on Sundays. I don't know what I'm going to stream next. Okay, miss. Just more Marcus killing, I suppose. Restart for him. I could. He's throwing for content peak. I'm just not paying much attention because I'm kind of used to GBA Fire Emblem. You just move units. You just move them into each other and it just tends to work out. I'm looking at the FU page. They didn't do anything for Pride Month. I'm surprised at that. I'm sure they will. 50%? Nope, miss. Does that put us in range? I was thinking of streaming Stache Patch tomorrow. I mean, you'd be a better person to do it as someone that's very GBA brained. Filtered by Stache Patch? I'm not filtered by it in any means. I just need to get back in the thought process of playing GBA. He's harmless. Bear in mind, we are missing left, right, and center, which I know is an FE6 classic, but I do feel a little bit vindicated in what I said was going to happen is happening. We don't have swords. And I don't want to use Marcus because Marcus gets 0 XP, you know? So, as a player, it feels... I know objectively what I'm meant to do is just kill everything with Marcus, but that feels awful because Marcus isn't making any progress towards anything. Even if it is just 1 or 2 XP, you know? 70%, let's go. Okay. Is the game balanced? I don't know. We're only on chapter 1. Use the steel blade. I know. I can. We use the steel blade and then do a gauntlet of 4 characters trying to hit to get the kill. Beat him every kill. He'll get 1 level by chapter 7. Trust. He's not getting any experience. Yes, I know what I'm meant to do. But it doesn't... Like... doesn't really make much difference because the Cavs are getting 10 XP for a kill anyway, you know, in the grand scheme of things. The weapons are still way too inaccurate, and getting rid of support bonuses means we don't have that way of fixing the accuracy issue. I really think, like Oof said, you should consider a slim axe or something if you want to have a bunch of axe users. No slim axe. Why? Why no slim axe? Is that against something? Okay, here we go. Yeah, at least Roy has okay hit. So I guess you built this around just Marcus steel blading into Roy poking them. It's alright, I guess. Okay, he hit. That's pretty good. I mean, it's good if you want to level Roy, which you normally wouldn't, I guess. Like I said, the last time I played FE6 was probably a good few years ago now, so I just need to try and not do whatever I did back then, I guess. I remember when Alan and Lance came with swords. I don't mind the Alan and Lance losing their swords thing. I really don't. I just think you have to then substitute something to fix that issue that has now come up, that you don't have an accurate way of dealing with the... Because look, that's a steel blade hit on a fighter and Roy doesn't hit him. Doesn't finish it off without more chip. We don't use the word fun while balancing Fire Emblem. I mean, in general... Oh, we actually got a level. HP, strength, speed. Ooh, whoa. Mono calves are good. People just hate change. No, mono calves are good. And I'm assuming Noah's going to be swords. The problem is this game's early chapters are nothing but... This is why sword balls is good. Yes, I would probably give balls swords. YouTube, please. Is YouTube still buffering? The stream was completely fine yesterday, wasn't it? I don't know what it is today that's made a massive difference. I guess we'll kill the boss with Marcus for what I can only assume is going to be either 1 XP or no XP. I thought it's just my internet. Is it literally everyone? Oh, okay. HP, strength, speed. Good Roy level. It still says stream health is excellent. So it must be on YouTube's end. Like, my stream health says it's completely fine. I've dropped 0 frames. So I don't know what's causing it at all. It has to be YouTube. Every metric I can look at here says it's fine. It's really annoying, actually. Okay, so the boss... Oh, Marcus is actually damaged. We don't want to heal Marcus up before this. How much do we get from chipping? Did you completely tank this? The classic archer hitting a boss without 2 range. 4 XP. YouTube is against Stache Patch? Yeah, I suppose so. Okay, so what is actually our best option here? Is it the Silver Lance? And even this is pretty shocking, I'm not gonna lie. 14. Alright, isn't it? I guess we can do this every turn as well. Oof. Does he know? About what? What am I unaware of? Grind on the boss for XP. Fixed support's better than no supports. True. I mean, what a lot of hacks do nowadays is they have they have you get supports based on deploying units over various chapters. What the? So strong. And no experience. He hasn't noticed? What, the boss wasn't getting healing? Oh. What, is the point of that meant to be you get him as low as possible to then chip with Roy or something? Or is it something else? Or are you just messing with me? Yeah, supports give no bonuses, which is really bad. Really bad. Or, it's not really bad. No. I think I did talk about this at the start of the stream. Support bonuses in GBA are completely busted. They're completely broken. So I agree with doing something to change them. When you just spam end turn 50 times at the end of a chapter, it's really bad. But the game is balanced around them a little bit, late game. So I imagine the late game's going to be brutal without them. Yeah, Merlinus, he looks pretty much the same as far as I remember. And Ellen! Ellen has C rank, okay, cool. I don't hate that. Warp deniers. Have you removed Warp, Stache, by any chance? Yeah, she looks alright. It's Ellen. So, I'm pretty sure, yeah, we're not going to double these guys. Our axe user has his 85 hit against them, okay. So, what I seem to vaguely remember, what I used to do is you, like, drop Marcus onto this. Again, Marcus is going to... he's gonna soak up all the XP. You made him an even bigger XP thief. But the question is, can we even deal with these other guys while doing that? I don't think so. I kind of actually need boars. We double this guy though, that's kind of nice. I don't want to have to spam end turn 50 times just to make the game playable. True. Well, it doesn't make the game playable, it makes the game broken. You have like 25 crit. Yeah, she has more magic. No, this is fine. I mean, it's Ellen. It's not like giving Ellen slightly higher stats is going to do that much. Surely. Where's Boars? He just died and I couldn't be bothered to reset for him. I kind of needed to put the Lance on Lance. Oh no, he has it. Okay. How much are these guys slowed over this? Okay, it's just one and a soldier. So maybe we don't need to put Marcus on the fort. It means they might take it, but... that's fine. If he can even kill them. I don't really want to use the Silver Lance like this, but we might have to. Maybe if I Javelin first. Please hit. Thank you. It's a Bath run now. I mean, I'd absolutely use Bath anyway. If we get to Bath. I imagine we'll get to Bath. I don't know how long I'll stream today. Probably a few hours. Save my Silver Lance use. Just use it. Finally good Fire Emblem content in my timeline. Hello, Radioactive Wing here. Hello, Pat. Bath's promotion makes him so good. Clueless. What, did Stache nerf it? Don't tell me you nerfed Bath. Surely not. Like, does Bath get axes as well? What am I doing? Not Roy, not Roy. Go with Milanus to get the... Did I put everything on fast, or is Milanus just that? No, I didn't do it after. After we reset, after I lost on chapter 1. Bath was too good, he was too pure for this world. Let's get some vulneries. Is it normally just vulneries in there? I think so. I know you've made shop changes. I've heard that steel weapons are now not purchasable. But yeah, Vulns are super cheap. I didn't even really notice that. 75 is huge. We're gonna get the squad in a second, if I remember right. Oh, hand axes. Okay. Hey! Good unit. And his pals. I mean, Shanna's okay, but for different reasons. Shanna! Looks like you've given her a level and that's about it, right? Isn't Shanna normally level 1? Oh, she's got Bath's personal weapon still. That's good. Eek. Looks about the same. I imagine... Is he level 10 normally? No, he's not normally 10, is he? Is he level 8? I'm trying to remember. I don't think he's level 10. Maybe he is. I imagine he's going to get no XP because he's level 10. Oh, he's level 5 normally. Oh, okay, there you go. So he's like a promo unit. You can just promo him if you just bench him until then. Where's the free hero crest? True. Most controversial change of this hack yet. In this house, this character's name is Wade, not Ward. It's Wade, all right? It's Wade. I don't know who this stranger is. He does look pretty good, though. And Lot. The infamous Lot. Actually looks pretty decent. He doesn't normally have 8 speed, right? Okay. I would say let's pair them up with each other, but we can't. And they both have C rank. Okay. I can't remember if that's normal either. I probably should have done a quick playthrough of Binding Blade before streaming this, just so I could actually like properly understand what the changes are. It's been about three or so years since I last played Binding Blade, so I'm a bit rusty on remembering what things are. We'll just kill with Bolt. 8 speed, 6 defense, 8 strength based. Yeah, pretty good bases. Imagine thinking his name is Ward when you know the Japanese can't pronounce the letter R. True. Let's get the Armor Slayer. At least I hope it still is an Armor Slayer. Nice. Get down here, girl. Okay, so I think what we want to do... If I had boars, I would have put boars there, but... Say lovey. Okay, Marcus doesn't kill with the Iron Sword. That's a bit of a shame. I guess we just want to get this guy down in a way that we don't then get pelted by hand axes afterwards. surely the three of them together won't fudge this up, right? Or maybe we just put Marcus here and do that. Kill the guy behind. Look at the Armor Slayer stats. Oh, true. I forget that there are minor adjustments to weapon. Wow, okay. Not bad. 11 weight's pretty heavy, but Deke doesn't care. Does Deke normally have 13 con as well? Like I said, I really should have had a good rummage around. This is called investigating. This is meant to be an investigation stream, and I'm just showcasing how little I actually know about FE6 off the top of my head. But I do have my magnifying glass, so we can take a closer look. Check it out, it's really cool. It's got a light on it, so you can look at things at night. When you're gathering toads at night, you can see them. Okay, I need to remember to heal people. That's why Boars died. I just didn't heal anyone. Do we still want to put people on the fort in classic FE6 fashion? I don't actually know if that's still a good idea or not. Normally, you put kind of like Deke here. I don't actually know if that's a good idea. Vanilla Armor Slayer has 85 hit. Oh. Why would you gather toads? So, fun fact, for those of you that don't know, my undergraduate is in ecology. I did ecology and conservation as my undergraduate because I was deluded enough to think I would become the next David Attenborough. So I used to do a lot of field work. It's why I've got the lab coats as well. No, not you. Beak. Let's see if he lives. I don't know if he will or not. I can't even remember if he does in the base game. I seem to vaguely remember you do something like this. Probably not after he got hit by that. Tell us something in ecology language. I mean, I can go through the taxonomy of Daphna pulex, the common water flea, if you like. I did a whole project on that. It was actually quite dull. It mostly involved gathering samples from a big lake and counting them with a pipette. Speedwing's magic stat is higher than we thought. My magic stat is capped out from all the spirit dust, my friend. All the spirit dust in my younger years. I am far past magic cap at this point. Oh, he's doubling him. Let's go. Yeah, 2 XP per kill. The XP situation is a bit crazy, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, the X-Pro is actually having speed. Nice change. I like that. How do you cap speed from all the Speedwinghere? I would not like to know what my my mile time is nowadays. I have not properly ran in years. I live a very sedentary lifestyle nowadays of mostly sat around here in this computer chair. I used to be quite fast though. I did used to be pretty fast back in the day, but that's mostly just due to how tall I am. So I just have a very long stride, which helps a lot. You live in nature, just go back to training. I mean, I wanted the part of the reason why I got an undergraduate in ecology was that I loved being outside. I loved animals. I wanted to have a career where I could spend most of the time outside. But sadly, you don't really get a career with an undergraduate in ecology. Not really. It's all volunteer work for Nepo people now, who actually not even do it for free. They pay to go do it as like a sort of experience. And then part of me also wanted to work with the BBC. I did a whole module on BBC wildlife filmmaking, which sounded very cool. But unfortunately, that also is just nepotism. I know someone who is the daughter of, personally, who is the daughter of like a celebrity, and she just instantly, with no degree in it, or she had like a separate degree in something else, instantly got on mainstream BBC programming doing like nature shows and stuff just because she's his daughter. And that blackpilled me quite hard. Wants to work in nature, ends up streaming FE. Truly, irony isn't dead. I mean, I don't do this as a job. My goodness, I think I'd starve to death and be homeless within like a month. Who knows? If I ever get replaced by AI, I might have to fall back on YouTube, which would be quite a desperate situation to be in, I think. Get a standing chair suit too. I've wanted a standing desk for ages, yeah. One of those ones that you can press a button on. Stream buffering again? For goodness sake. I don't know what to say, guys. In terms of the stream buffering, it's all completely fine on my end. So it's a YouTube thing. I'll try and mess with some stuff, because I did change some OBS settings, but both in YouTube Studio and on OBS, it says it's completely fine. Standing desks are underrated. I think it would be a good thing for me. Yeah. I've also wanted to get one of those under desk treadmills for a while. You can get those little square ones, and then you just kind of walk on the spot while you're working. I think that would be also very, very nice. Oh, FE6. Why would I want to stand at my desk? Because sitting down all day is terrible for you. As someone in their early 30s, trust me when I say you are going to want to stretch a little bit and be a bit active before you hit this age. Trust me. I have back and knee problems. Not like problems, not like big problems, but I get a sore back. I get sore knees. Sometimes I lift things and it goes wrong, and I'm pretty sure a large part of that is down to the fact that I sit down all day and don't do enough exercise anymore. It kind of sucks. Bowser Speedwing will be the first FE-tuber with 1 million subs, trust. Bowser Speedwing. Don't remind me of that cursed image. Fat wing here. Luckily, I'm not fat yet. I don't know how I'm not fat, because here's the thing. All day, I'm like at the computer. You know, I'm at the computer all day. Then in the evening and the weekends when it's time to chill, I'm normally at the computer playing video games or something. So I spend pretty much my whole life sat at the computer, which is just not good. It's not good. I used to go out and walk and do things all the time, and I've just slowly stopped doing it. I need to get back into it. How much XP does Ellen get? Okay, 11. That's fine. Is it truly the Fates Engage XP curve, though? Will Ellen get more XP for healing a high-level unit? I'm going to assume no. Yo, good luck, brother. Thank you. I mean, this isn't a run. We're not doing a run or anything. I'm just testing out the patch. I promised 3,000 years. Well, I didn't promise necessarily, but I said 3,000 years ago that I'd play it. So we're playing it. I'm giving my general thoughts on it as we go. So far, this chapter feels fine, honestly. Mostly because it's Deke and these guys. The first chapter felt pretty bad. I'm not going to lie. The first chapter with the hit rate situation was kind of crazy. Also, by the way, these forts not healing. I don't know how I feel about that, Stache. Is that literally just to stop people trying to do fort healing abuse? You know? Does Roy have a mustache? False advertising if not. The thing is, calling it Stache Patch and me playing it, people probably thought it was something to do with mustaches. That's a good point. I hadn't even considered that. It's because the creator's name is Stache and Scarfin. Honestly, with how cheap vulneraries are, I should probably just buy more. Normally I would buy like 2 or 3 vulneraries, but seeing as they're 75, I should get even more of them. Oh yeah, how's Deke's XP situation? Is he even getting any XP? I haven't really been paying attention. See, this is the thing with GBA Fire Emblem, is I kind of just want to yap and look at chat rather than what's happening. Oh, there we go. He gets like 3 for a chip, but he hasn't been getting kill XP. Oof. These guys have though, that's kind of cool. Bertie, now that he's on there, I think it just has to be another Deke situation. Remind me, do you lose weapon durability for missing in GBA? I don't think you do, right? So we can at least throw stuff just for fun. It's called the Stache Patch because Merlinus is now a top tier combat unit. Yeah, I thought giving Merlinus a 110 nuclear bombardment was a bit strange, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, speaking of, this is still actually not great. Please hit, thank you. If it's magic, yes, okay. I guess they rip the page out the spellbook, so there's no putting it back in. Ellen, get over here. Stache can't take away delicious healing taint. I kind of need to get that Armor Slayer over here as well. Let's just get a bunch. Let's get tons. Boundaries for everyone. Deke gets 5 XP for a kill and 3 XP for a chip. Yes, because he's level 10. So with the new XP curve, this is the thing that I don't actually think is that good about this. You've increased everyone's levels and then made it so you get less XP if you're over leveled. So no one gets experience. Surely Ellen heal taint can't be stopped. What, is it set up that she stops getting XP after a certain amount of heals? I wonder if Roy will have an earlier promo in this. I personally would do that, if it's easy to do. I don't know how easy it is to actually do that. Anna Gaming. I always liked Shanna. I would always, like, I know Shanna's main appeal was her utility, but I would always try and turn her into a combat unit. Preying on her to get any strength at all, ever. Yo, a rare sword unit that we can actually use lancers against. With 1% crit against us, wonderful. He did it because he gets mad when people get blessed units. Yes, I suppose the trying to like do fixed mode without doing fixed mode is to just make it 0 growth. Not 0 growths, but well, it technically is 0 growths if no one can level up. Yeah. Oh, that's a crit. Okay. Never mind. Make Roy a magic seal. Playable magic seal would be so stupid. I know, XP thieving actually matters a lot more when no one can get XP anyway. XP is such a limited resource now that when someone does take it, it feels even worse. Fia was my sword and Shanna was my shield wing. Hey, Fia's actually genuinely good. Tate, Fia, whatever you want to call her. She's actually genuinely pretty decent. Shanna is... I like Shanna a lot, but it really is just a case of will she level up correctly or not. And also support bonuses help her out massively, which don't exist in this patch. Weapon triangle advantage, 60% hit, the FE6 I remember. Yeah, pretty much. Can you come down without the archer? Do you have joint AI? I would like to know. Have a heal. Seeing Adam with an axe is disturbing. It's felt awful. If I have to say the worst thing so far is Alan with an axe. Has felt really bad. The first chapter, Alan had like 60% hit on everything. Like that just feels terrible for the player. It feels really bad, man. Alan should have been named Sword back when this game was made. Yeah, then he would finally be good. Then he would finally be the peak unit we want him to be. Because another thing that I'm predicting so far, unless you've made massive changes to them, is that the already strong units are just going to be already stronger because you can't even train up the like growth units, the potential units. Or at least you can't train them easily. So you're going to rely more on pre-promotes and units that just come in with good bases. Changing the characters' weapon types, but not the time they join is dreadful. It feels bad. Yeah. Are we slowly trying to turn this hack into Project Ember? No. Project Ember did the opposite, where Project Ember tried to buff everything. And if you buff everything, now nothing is strong and nothing is weak. Just everything is the same. That's what Project Ember does. In case we can't kill that archer, let's not do that. I'd love to give this to Roy. I mean, our we don't get XP duo is kind of taking everything. Wait, steel axes have the same hit rate as iron? Uh-oh. So this is what you did to steel weapons. And you said that steel weapons aren't viable anymore? I don't hate this. It's okay. It's okay. I feel like a better option would be to double down on steel weapons, though. Keep the shaky hit rates. That's the whole point. Just make them stronger. Even stronger. Speedwing streaming GBA, I know, they said it couldn't be done. And I'm kind of showcasing why I don't stream GBA, to be honest. I'm not very good at GBA anymore. After many, many years of just not playing it. We actually hit something, let's go. One day Alan will get a level. And he'll level up 1 point of luck and it will be peak. Actually, should we do it with Deke? Deke might actually get like 1 experience based on what level the boss is. What level is the boss? 5. No, he probably won't. Steel weapons needed 5 XP like Engage. What, you mean crit? I like the steel weapon crit in Engage, yeah. A lot of people don't like it, but I think it's great. It gives them a niche, but if you're going to do that, you need to have bronze weapons. You need to have something for the player to do crit avoid, otherwise it feels horrible to play again. Hi Speedwing, I have no audio right now, so can you make a visceral hand gesture to show whether you think Stache Patch is good, bad, or so-so? Probably my hand gesture. I wouldn't say that this is bad. A lot of my issues so far could probably be attributed to me playing poorly. Oh, he has a javelin and a hand axe. Interesting. Okay. Speedwing just did a German salute. No, I didn't. What's that? It's so-so. What are you talking about? I didn't have an Elon Musk moment. Stormtrooper doing the salute in chat. Wonderful. The joke weapon Engage gives 10 crit avoid. It does. The joke weapons are actually... Wow. The Tirama Storm is kind of stupid, but they're okay. They have a purpose. Speedwing just did the 6-7 hands? No, that's that. No, my heart goes out to you, Speedwing. Oh, no. Can we not do that, please? I beg. I guess we'd want him to swap onto the hand axe and then do this. So to make him swap onto the hand axe, we want to do this, maybe? Trying to remember. It's slowly coming back to me. Speedwing, can you call a cab with your hands just now? Yeah, you want me to shave the sides of my mustache as well, do you? Boss palette looks good. Boss palette looks great. I do like the changes you made to the palettes and the animations. There we go, that's a lot better. Oh, never mind. Where my fellow Deke heads at? You have the haircut for it too. Don't say that. I'm long overdue a haircut. I'm always just a bit scared to get a haircut though. I don't know. I'm a bit scared that it might not come back. I'm hanging on with the last of my hair as it is. I've just pinged you with the image. I am not showing whatever that is, I can guarantee. And you know when I... Oof, mentioned, there you go. Oh, we actually got some XP. He got 9 XP for the boss kill. Let's go. 9 XP. You'll never know which haircut is your last. Exactly, Abundi. It's always a bit shaking. Yeah, I'm not showing that, oof. I am not showing that image. My goodness. I am not showing that image. Please don't make images like that. I do not condone or support that at all. Okay, we get Chad. Looks the same. Knowing Stache, you probably nerfed him. I'm going to assume you've not given him the promo. I wouldn't give him the promo. That's not very FE6. He looks worse. Is he worse? I know that he... Have you messed with growths? I bet he's messed with growths. Is it normally free strength? I know that he has, like, the disgusting strength growth. But is his base actually good as well? Probably not. Well. When in doubt, Marcus it up. Although he kind of needs his javelin back. We'll go get the banana mage. Mr. Banana Man. I know that you are against making map changes, Stache, but just put a breakable wall up here, please. I'm begging you. Put a breakable wall. Something that I always disliked about this chapter is that you have to go all the way up and all the way down. Or you can go all the way around, but no one does that. That's like the unhinged way to go all the way around. Project Ember did it. Oh, are we in the situation where Project Ember does something that means we can never replicate it? Like, don't get me wrong, Project Ember has a lot of pretty major issues, but it did do a few smart moves here and there. A breakable part of the wall on the upper side would have helped it a bit, yes. I think that's just a sensible change to this chapter if I was going to do it. Like, sure, there might then be some kind of strat involving sending everyone up there, but, like, at the end of the day, who cares? I also wonder if they added thief promo to this, because you never know. I mean, I would assume not. How come they're allowed good hit rate? Hugh E rank dark, which still means he can't use flux, was a really cute detail for Project Ember. That is kind of cute. I don't remember that. I did play Project Ember back in the day. I wasn't a massive fan of it. I'm not going to be real. Ellen was my best unit, which kind of says it all. I love the way Brits say assume instead of how. Phonetically spell it out to me. Bear in mind, I am blessed to have one of the better... Okay, I shouldn't say better. One of the perhaps more eloquent British accents. There's some pretty bad British accents, and I got good spawn RNG in the one that I have. Hopefully one of these hits. Nice. Speech 100. Well, I do speak the Queen's English. R.I.P. Lizzie. She was a real one. I'm actually kind of scared of how much these guys are doing. Why are they doing so much? 10 strength? Do they normally have 10 strength? I thought you haven't messed with enemies. I do remember these guys hitting reasonably hard, but not that hard. Yeah, like anywhere up north. Oh, we finally got a level. Strength and luck. Okay, strength is actually pretty decent. I'll take it. So it took us 3 chapters of Alan chipping and killing quite a lot of units to get 1 level. Let's go. Lizzie is up there with Thatcher. Oh, shut up. I won't hear bad things about my deceased queen, please. Sure, the royal family weren't perfect by any means, but, you know, she was one of the longest reigning monarchs of all time. I think she's definitely a lot better than who we have now. They probably should have ended the monarchy with Lizzie, because realistically, the monarchy doesn't actually do that much. They're mostly figureheads. A lot of foreigners seem to think that the Queen and King have say over the country. They don't. They're just tourist attractions more than anything. Yeah, the monarchy is huge for tourism, and they generate a lot of money through tourism. You are British? Question mark, yes. Are you live in London? If yes, I could visit you in my last London vocation. Well, first of all, I don't live in London. And secondly, I don't think I'm going to meet up with people from YouTube chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't think that's something that's likely to happen. I like having both my kidneys. My semi-functioning kidneys. You wouldn't want them anyway. They've had a hard life. They've been put under a lot of strain. The British monarchy should have the legal authority to unleash corgis on their enemies. Corgis, man. They're cute, but they're so inbred. Have you ever interacted with a corgi? Anyone here actually know someone that has a corgi? They are thick dogs. Like, a lot of dogs are stupid, but even by dog standards, they are really stupid. Can Marcus really use bows? Yes, but we haven't been given bows, so I can't give him bows unless I take Waltz away. This is the only bow we have. I would like to give Marcus a bow. I would like to use a bow on Marcus. But if I do that, we now have a character that can't attack. You could have bought bows? When? Where? Oh, is there an armory in battle preps? Am I forgetting that much about GBA? Fair enough. Like I said, it's years and years since I last played GBA. Oh, last map? What? Oh! There's an armory next to the village! There's an armory next to the village, isn't there? I completely forgot. Like I said, it's years since I played GBA Fire Emblem, so I just don't remember these things, man. Damn, you are completely right. There's an armory in the top left of the map. You are right. You are correct, sir. Okay, so I could have bought a bow. Okay, fine. Criticism retracted. That's on me, Chief. Honestly, Lot just doesn't really care, right? I don't think so. I'm a bit scared to use up my hand axes. I feel like Stache is going to do what I would do, which is make hand axes and javelins a lot more limited, or a lot harder to get. So I'm a bit scared just to go through them all. There wasn't hand axes and javelins in that, was there? Because I would have actually quite liked those. FE6 Archer are actually useful. They're more useful than they are in FE7 and FE8, yeah. I can agree with that. There's a lot of wyverns in FE6. But here's the thing. Who's the best bow user? Because it sure as hell isn't an archer or sniper. Warriors existing really invalidate archers and snipers. It's a big issue. I think it's actually, we were just discussing this the other day, some of us. I think it's why Warrior doesn't exist in Fates. Is they realized how busted it is. And also they wanted to have Kinchi and Mechanist and stuff. Would have been too many bow users. Best bow user is Shin. I mean, Shin is very, very good. Don't get me wrong. He's, like, just a tier below, like, Percival and stuff. But isn't that because of hard mode bonuses? I'm assuming Stache Patch got rid of hard mode bonuses, right? Is Shin without hard mode bonuses still good? Something tells me probably not, right? I imagine he'll still be decent, but he's not going to be overwhelming. Walt and Dorothy are good here in their own right. Didn't you change Dorothy quite dramatically? I seem to remember you talking about changing Dorothy quite dramatically at some point. Okay, nice. We did it. We did the thing. Whee! But yeah, Shin is excellent. I was more angling at Warriors, but yes. Shin is very good. My heart belongs to Sue, though. I always use Sue, and very rarely does she actually turn out good. I always try and use her. It's such a shame. I have a Fire Emblem Cypher card of Sue. I can't stand this song anymore. Please nuke it. This is the FE6 experience, my friend. We just leave this guy alive. It's not really harming anyone. Imagine Sue with Kanto Plus. Imagine Sue with anything. I mean, it invalidates her and makes me cry every time. Keep the song. In fact, play it in every chapter from now on. I mean, I don't have to change anything for that to happen. Roy marrying a hippie. She is not a hippie. She is a free spirit. Spirit of the plains. A brave Sakaean. The quote-unquote uncanonical daughter of Lyn. I think she's the daughter of Lyn. I think if they ever do an FE6 remake or remaster, they're going to course correct Sue into being Lyn's daughter. Rather than Raph's. You get Sue earlier, I can see why you like her better. I like her better because she's a cute girl. She's objectively far worse than Shin in every way. You don't get her that much earlier than Shin. You only have to wait a couple more chapters. This guy better not now just like one round Lou. Whew. Not far off it. Yeah, Shin's hard mode bonus situation is crazy. 4 XP. He's level 1, Stache. He's level 1. Give him more than 4 XP for a chip on a unit double his level. Come on now. Yes, I love Sue. We get a mend. Very nice. Alright. Oh, did you put any stealables on anyone? Vulnerary, but that doesn't really matter. I would put a stealable, even if it's just something small. If I was going to make a change, because it just makes Chad feel a little more relevant. Dev Sue is one of the best units in his run. Oh, did he do FE6? Yeah, I like Sue a lot. Okay, HP strength. Dude, I'm telling you, with levels being much, much rarer, it feels even more disappointing when they don't get good levels. I'm not gonna lie. With the XP being so gutted, you're just preying on the levels to actually do something. Lou equals speedy, Lilina hard-hitting, Hugh equals middle ground. I mean, Hugh equals I've lost units and I'm Iron Manning, so now I got this unit that I can just turn into a Sage. That's basically what his role is. Hugh is the free member card you steal before you kill him, pretty much. Did you nerf Chad so he couldn't get kills and snowball off his strength growth? Because now I'm starting to wonder if he has slightly higher base strength than that. I know it's bad and he snowballs, but I don't remember it being that bad. Try not to use up our hand axe. I love Hugh as a unit. The slander won't be accepted. I mean, he's kind of cool. I like him in concept. I think the idea of a unit that you can pay less gold for and he gets worse stats is a really fun idea. The problem is, Hugh just, even if you pay full price for Hugh, it's not necessarily worth it. His stats are unchanged, Chad. Oh, okay. Oh. I need to remember units of damage. I'm just I'm doing the GBA thing now where I'm just moving units kind of into each other. How GBA tends to go down. I need to keep half an eye on who's damaged and who's not. Q stat should be 16 in everything, and yes, defense too. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. It's not even worth a fire use to get the 4 XP for chipping, I'm not gonna lie. Not even worth it. On my level 1 unit. Okay. I'll tell you what this kind of feels like. This feels like I'm playing a just 0% gross. This feels like a 0% gross where the units have slightly different stats. What about Zeiss? You get him that chapter 2, right? Or Zeiss? I never really know how you say that name. Yikes, that's a no from me, dog. Yeah. Ooh. Like, I'm assuming that as the enemy units... Oh, that might actually be a rescue situation. I'm assuming as the enemy units get stronger, we'll start getting XP on these units again, but... I don't know, just... For now, it feels kind of crummy. Actually, if they have javelins, are they going to kill Helen? We've gotten a total of 1 level up this stream. Actually 2 level ups in the entire stream. I think it's more than that. I think it's 3 or 4, but yes. It's pretty bleak. Like, we were joking about, oh, Stache has removed XP from the game. He kind of just straight up has. Like, you'd be surprised at how much chip adds up. That's something I'm definitely noticing. Units chipping, getting 10 XP at a time, and then you finish it off by getting a kill. We're not getting that. Which does feel a bit funky. Are you serious? Oh, Julian's watching without sound, yes. I don't know how I could do hand motions for that. I think you need to take a look at your XP curve. Would be my suggestion, and maybe lighten it up a bit. Make it a little bit better. Not better, better's not the word. Make it a little more favorable to the player. Because the thing is, it's not even necessarily about balance. You could argue that this is more balanced than FE6, but is it more fun? I don't think so. And if you're making a balance patch, people are playing it because they want to have fun. I'm not sure if you can change chip XP on its own. You don't have to. Just change all XP. Just like tweak all XP just a little bit. Just give it a small buff. Just so the XP gains on the whole are slightly larger. Because like I just said, I'm sure this actually is a little bit more balanced than base FE6, but it just feels bad. And feel is a huge part. You can take the hand axe. Oh, for your 42% hit, let's go. Hey, actually hit it. Level ups are the purest source of dopamine in video games. I think the level up, ding, 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 I got a good level, I got a bad level, is a massive reason why people play Fire Emblem. In particularly the GBA game. Because the GBA games don't really give you too much strenuous thought. HP, luck, defense for Roy. Let's go. That's actually pretty good. Defense on Roy is pretty nice. Oh man, we're going to have to deal with all those guys in that Uno Momento. Deke being our best answer to most things, but getting no XP or like very limited XP also feels terrible. So he joined at level 10. We've killed probably 8 units with him or something, and he has 24 XP. The XP changes are very noticeable now. Yeah. See, this is the problem, Stache, is the people you've got to play this so far. It will actually be interesting to see Dunlop play this if he does as well and give his thoughts. Because the people you've got to test this so far aren't necessarily Fire Emblem knowers. Not in depth, you know. Hey, Ellen got a level, luck and res. Very Ellen-coded level. I wonder if there's something you can do about the supports as well. I think you should bring back some kind of support bonus, but is there like a patch? The problem is it's FE6 and most of the patches are for FE8. But I would suggest trying to find a way to have support bonuses but have them be unlocked over chapters, you know? As opposed to just spamming them right away. Maybe decrease the bonuses on them as well. Oh. How you normally do this in FE6, by the way, I must have been doing this very slow, is, from what I remember, is you fight them in this one-tile choke. We are not in a one-tile choke. That's for certain. This might go really poorly, actually. Are they all swords? And yeah, they're swords, and I'm making a wall of axes. Wonderful. Next patch, they should have this song on every map. I mean, it already is. Maybe you would have gotten more levels if you give your boss kills to units that actually give XP. How? How, sir? How would I have done that? I can't give the Armor Slayer to one of the cabs because they don't have sword access, and they're level 5 anyway, so they also get massively reduced XP. I'd say that's one of the biggest issues, Stache, is because you've increased the level of units, they're now affected by the XP curve as well. Where's Boars? He's dead. He died in a ditch. And he would have actually been pretty good here as well. Ellen will face tank and trust. I do not trust that at all. This isn't Project Ember. See, that's my main memory of Project Ember, is I power leveled Ellen, and she hit so much speed and luck, with support bonuses as well, that she just couldn't be touched. And she was doubling everyone on the map and one-rounding them, while being unhittable. And I remember just at some point, I was just stopped playing. I was like, this is not FE6 in any way, shape, or form. That combined with all the kind of weird free-range shenanigans with Bartra, that also felt very strange. And like I said, I do actually think that it had a few good ideas. I think there were some good ideas in Project Ember. So don't feel like you can't do something just because Project Ember did it, and you're trying your best to not emulate Project Ember. Oh, that's fine. We got Marcus back anyway. Who's a little bit wasted on that guy, but maybe he can kill this guy with a javelin. No, sire. He can get him low. Oh, speaking of low, Marcus is low. Yeah, Project Ember's main issue is it's way too easy. You give the player way, way, way too many tools. Oh. Yeah, Project Ember has some really fun ideas. This XP formula needs some fixing right now. These are really low XP gains. They're too low. They are too low. I love the idea behind it. Trust me, I'm a big fan of the Fates XP curve, but Fates is a different game. Project Ember is FE6 for people who hate FE6. That is a very eloquent and accurate way of describing it. Yes, it is. It's for people that want FE6 to be a different game. For sure. Bruh. Oh, that's a javelin. Gonna have to do some healing after this. Stache's FE6 for people who love FE6 too much. Maybe. I mean, there's definitely an element of this, and it's obviously hard to fully tell because we're only on the early stages of it. There's definitely an element of this that I can sense that you're meant to play this in a certain way, which is most likely your playstyle, Stache. If he's still here. Yeah, no, I think he is. This is most likely based around how you would play FE6. I definitely get that feeling. I'm here. I hope you're not upset at what I'm saying, by the way, Stache. I'm not criticizing you from a... Oh, 2 XP, let's go. I'm not criticizing you from a, how dare you do this, you've done such a bad job. I'm trying to give genuine advice, because I think you could do something really good here. How you play the early game doesn't matter that much. Well, yeah, it doesn't, because no one gets any levels. So like I said, we're playing on fixed mode, basically. We're playing on... Well, not fixed mode, we're playing on 0% growth. I am also here. I did not make the patch. FE6 and FE8 removes milliness, and I don't like that. Oh, there's an FE6 and FE8. There's like an everything in FE8, isn't there? Okay. Not making any changes to the maps as well is an interesting choice, because there's maps like this which would really, I think, get a lot of value out of having some tweak. This map is a hallway simulator disguised as something else. You are basically just walking in a straight line with the small side quest to go pick up the banana mage. Do I even want to move everyone? Suppose I should. Oh, not you. I'm gonna have this theme in my head all weekend, I'm sure. Why didn't you give the cav kill to Chad? Because if he missed, which was relatively likely, he just dies, and then we have no thief. This is how you felt seeing Mangs play Engage, but it's Stache seeing you play as Patch. Is it, though? I'm pretty sure the things I'm criticizing are relatively fair. Some of it's definitely coming down to me playing poorly, I will agree. There is definitely part of this which is me playing poorly. But I think things like XP gain is just objective, right? And that's one of the major sweeping changes of this patch, is the XP change. Like the US giving money to Israel, but it's XP to Deke. I have to! If I don't secure kills with Deke, I miss, I die, and then you all go, you're so bad, you're worse than Manx. You know? My units can't do anything because they haven't leveled up. They're at base. I'm caught in a trap here. We have to secure X. Yeah, okay. Fine, I'll do it with Marcus instead if you like. Would that be better? Flaming unit, shake my head. The unit feel. And to be fair, I would normally be spamming Deke in regular FE6, so there's part of this also comes down to my playstyle, you know? I guess we can sit here for ages slowly chipping some guys if you like. If you think that would be better. I don't think anyone's going to massively get more XP. If anything, the XP gain being massively toned down means there's more incentive to use the units that don't get any XP. Because what's the point? It's going to take so long to feed someone enough XP for them to get a level up that might just be 1 point of luck. I may as well just cruise around with Deke and Marcus, no? I called Soul Sneedwing. Nah, I'm fine, I'm chill. I'm just trying to give actual criticism. I'm not necessarily playing this for the love of playing this. I got kind of persuaded into playing this and to give my opinion on it, and that's what I'm doing. And the rust is starting to come off. I'm also just very rusty. He says, immediately attacking with an iron axe. The rust is starting to come off a little bit. I just don't play a lot of GBA Fire Emblem anymore. Which is a shame. I'd like to. I even said that whatever we might stream next might be a GBA game of some kind. Speaking of, what do people want me to stream next? I've got to come up with something new to start streaming. A new Iron Man, most probably. But I'm not really decided on what I want to do. Roy's damaged, isn't he? No, it's not. Estuarian War, but unironically... It doesn't look like my cup of tea, really. I would like a skill-patched GBA game, if anything. Stream something you'd enjoy. I do that, and then people complain that I only stream Engage and Fates. People complain, oh, Speedwing, you never stream anything other than Fates and Engage. And I'm like, because that's what I enjoy playing. There we go, Walt. Okay, he's actually starting to get XP that you might consider okay. He is only level 3, though, I suppose. Engage Randomizer 2.0. I would like to play the randomizer again, actually. I would. That is Berwick. Berwick's so long, though. That is such a time commitment. As I just found out with Seal of Flames, which we're done with now, by the way. So long. Like, I don't want to play something that's really, really long unless I know I'm going to love it. I mean, how long did it take Dunlop to finish Berwick Saga? Like 2 years? We might even see Fortune's Weave by the end of that. Maybe. They might have finally released the second trailer by then. Play Double or Nothing. Stream Vision Quest, it has nothing but praise. Unironically, that is on my potential list. Just more than anything, just because I think it would be really funny if I streamed Vision Quest when I haven't streamed Flopperon. Vision Quest is also quite long, though. Only reason I finished Berwick because I did 10 to 12 hour streams, man. It's commitment for sure. Yes, I remember. I cannot do that. I cannot do that. Anyone that watches me frequently knows that after about 2 and a bit hours of stream, I start losing my mind. My ADHD that I try and keep pretty under control starts getting unleashed. I can't do long streams. Whenever we did the draft races, you can even hear in the way I speak and the way that I'm playing and stuff that I'm just completely gone. I'm gone with the wind by the end of those streams. Oh, Marcus is super damaged. Hopefully he'll be fine. It's Marcus. Oh, you used Marcus. He's gotten no XP. If anything, play it off stream, but first impressions chapter 1 on stream would be neat to see. If I give them a taste. A taste is all it takes. HP, speed, luck, defense. Wow, okay, 2 points of defense. Nah, let Marcus die. Nah, I refuse. Okay, good. I was gonna say, did Roy just then get assaulted? Yeah, I would definitely make a change to this chapter. Just put a breakable wall. Steal Project Ember. Steal the best parts of Project Ember. Why not? Just don't call it stealing. Call it inspired. I was inspired by the features of Project Ember that are actually good. Doubled or Nothing is a very short hack, and it's about speed as the gimmick. Wow, that is my namesake. Although I don't play particularly fast. I would quite like to play an LT game. No one plays LT hacks. Basically, no one. The only LT hack I ever see anyone play is Embrace the Fog. I would be tempted with Server 72. But the thing with Server 72 is it's very, very different from Fire Emblem, and it actually has quite a lot of downtime where you've got to think about what you're doing. So I don't know how good it is for a streaming project. Maybe not a lot of time, but there is quite a lot of sitting and commiserating, coming up with plans and stuff. Can you do something to this guy without killing him? Hey, he's not doubling. Arc is falling off, question mark, question mark. Zero good game, zero finished project, 7 more updates until it's good. That's not true. Server 72 is a perfect example. It's an absolutely fantastic LT hack. 0 levels game, 0 good ideas, 7 XP a kill. Has Lance leveled up at all, by the way? No, Lance is level 5, 97 XP. Let's go. I definitely have used Alan more, but we have been using Lance as well. Got possessed by Mangs, I'm back. One day he'll open his eyes. One day. There's more worthwhile LT projects than vanilla rebalances, yes. What's exciting about LT is you can do some pretty unorthodox stuff with the Fire Emblem system that you can do in FE Builder. You can get away with some really cool stuff. Also, am I crazy or do you normally have a hammer? Do you normally have a hammer at this point? Did you get rid of a hammer? Or am I just going insane? I feel like there's normally a hammer. I'm getting flashbacks to hammering these guys. Yes, Stache removed it. Oh, wonderful. Another reason for Deke to be used instead of anyone else. Why would you get rid of the hammer but give us extra axe users? Lots comes with a hammer in vanilla. Yeah, I thought so. So you give Thor's axes, you give Alan axes instead, and then you remove the hammer and make it so only Deke with an armor slayer or Marcus can kill him. Oh, and there's a halberd. True. The halberd's a bit stinky. Like, the halberd's okay, but it's not as good as the hammer. If I remember correctly. I could be remembering wrong. Like I said, I'm surprised at how rusty I am at GBA Fire Emblem, because the main reason I stopped playing it was that I kind of solved the games, and it didn't feel like there was any challenge or thought going on playing them anymore. That's kind of why I stopped playing them. But I've rusted. I've definitely rusted a lot. A lot of that kind of muscle memory isn't there anymore, you know? Like, even things like figuring out movement ranges of enemies just by looking at them, I'm not doing. Oh, but it's good because it's a one-shot button that's a 50-50. Just unequip it from your fighters on enemy phase. Yeah, that's what I seem to remember it being bad for. Is you accidentally leave it on and get nuked. Oh, the halb's in the chest. Oh, okay. Well, we'll see if he hasn't gotten rid of it. Hey, Lou actually got XP. I was too good at GBA. Okay, Grandpa, let's get you to bed. Okay, that sounds really egotistical and stupid. I don't mean I was too good. I just played the game so often. This guy doesn't move, right? I played the game so often that it stopped feeling unique or special. It's probably a better way of putting it. There's only so many times you can say, I'm going to use the red guy instead of the green guy this time. You know? There's actually not that much variety in the GBA game. Unfortunately. I mean, we can get the supports. Apparently, they do nothing. They're just visual. They're just so you can read the deep lore while you're playing Stache Patch. I think he said they grow faster. So they grow faster, but they don't give you any bonuses, which is okay. If you're going to get rid of them, that's a nice touch, I suppose. Oh, double defense, level up Roy in action. Lou goated. I like Lou. I think Lou's very good. Obviously, Lilina gets a lot of attention from people because she's a cute girl. She's plot relevant. I think Lou's probably better, honestly. If you actually train him when you get him. Yeah, the Banana Mage, the Banana Slammer. Lilina has some niche stuff she can do with... Oh, I should have actually had a look at how much that did. No level. So our level 1 unit got 2 high-level kills, multiple chips. Did he kill anyone down here? I think we chipped someone 1 or 2 times here. He's still not gotten a full level. Oh, I thought I rescued Chad. Oops. Man, Kanto is so stupid, by the way. I forgot how crazy. This is the sort of rust that I would need to shake off if I did an actual full playthrough of GBA. When you understand how to do all the rescue dropping stuff, it's nuts what you can do with it. I would say that's probably the distinction between what makes like an average GBA player and a decent GBA player, is how much you utilize rescue drop and rescue shenanigans. You can do some really nasty stuff with it. If Lou and Lilina swap join times, would Lilina be better? Maybe just because of support with Roy. Lilina, Roy support's pretty decent. Probably would be. Yes, by a lot. You're biased, Stache. I know you're biased. But it would definitely make her a lot better, yeah. Like, one of her biggest negatives is the join time compared to Lou. Lou and Lilina are more or less the same unit. Yeah, many such cases in GBA, but because we're talking about GBA, we have to try and consider the minor differences. And what are the minor differences? She has slightly less speed. She joins later when Lou's already got levels. But she has better support bonuses than Lou with better characters. She has slightly more magic if you want to consider Ore Blaze or bolting. But it doesn't really matter, yeah. It just doesn't really matter. And this is what I'm saying about GBA Fire Emblem, is once you start to realize how little it actually matters, the difference between units, it can be a little sobering. I think she's used more than Lou, though. Oh, yeah, people prefer her to Lou, absolutely. Yeah, I would say in general, more people like Lilina than Lou. Stache, I'm going to have a vein in my head explode. Why are you giving me so many swords when the only sword users are the 2 characters that do not get experience? You are giving people axe access and getting rid of axes for swords that no one can use apart from Marcus and Deke, who don't get XP. Change that, Stache. You don't have to have it be a halberd. Make it something else. Make it a killer lance. Or a killer axe. How about that? And you've nerfed killer weapons as well, haven't you? Or have you? Yeah, slightly. No, have you? Is that different? That doesn't look different. Did you just nerf the killer lance? You're going to get the halberd later. Yippee. Later, I don't think I'm going to need it as much as you need it early. This is another thing that you've got to understand, is the hardest part of FE6 is the first few chapters. It used to be 9 might. Okay, so it's 1 might down. The hardest part of GBA of FE6 is 100% these early chapters. So turbo nerfing them isn't the move I would have gone for. See, look, and now people are going to cry about the fact that I'm just going to armor slayer with OJ. No, I keep calling him OJ, it's Deke. But what else am I going to do? What else am I going to do? People want me to feed the other units and say, oh, you're complaining, but I have to do this. Hammer. We do not have a hammer. Stache, remove the hammer. It's probably better on Marcus, honestly. OJ's entire purpose is giving you a second armor slayer, so it's fair to confuse him. No, it's not. OJ's peak. OJ also, by the way, just as good as Deke, if not mildly better if you train him up. He ends up exactly the same, pretty much. He has slightly more speed and luck, so he's slightly dodgier. But when you're support tainting everyone, it doesn't matter anyway, because everyone's dodgy. Okay, well, him missing means maybe we can actually feed this. Use Lou, what, for 4 XP? And he probably one-shots Lou with the Javelin, right? Hey, Lou finally gets a level, and it's HP. So this is what I was saying about having massively reduced XP gains. We've had to do a lot of work to give Lou this 1 level. So then if he does get a bad level, it feels terrible. You know? The game feel is out of whack with the XP curve in GBA, I think. Oh yeah, just use Roy, guys. Yeah, just use Roy. Yeah, I think I should just use Roy, you know. Roy moment, my goodness. Did you change effectiveness, or is he just genuinely that weak? Is the rapier nerfed as well? 5, yes. I think it is. Channel your inner low-tier god. Did you guys see that he defended himself in court and won? One absolute Chad. I hate to praise him because he's kind of a bad person in a lot of ways. But defending yourself in court and winning is such a baller move. That's a buffed rapier, actually? Really? I don't remember this guy being that scary. I do like his palette, though. That's a plus. His palette's nice. You've done a really good job on the boss palette. Yeah, LTG, like, crazy. At least he finally admitted to even having a daughter, which is something he refused to do. No XP, I know, it's so Jova. But what am I meant to do? Lou does 4 damage, gets 1 shot by the Javelin. Roy does 2 damage, and I guess we just sit with Roy until we break the rapier, doing 2 damage and healing him. Yeah, we could do, like, because the boss doesn't heal, we could just do rescue drop, rescue drop, rescue drop with Lou, but then we break our fire tone. Hey, you changed the music! Nice. Good change. Good change. Hey, that's 2 good changes in a row. Boss palette and music swap. Good one, Stache. I like this song a lot as well. Ba ba. Oh yeah, Eric is promoted. But his stats don't look crazy. Yeah, I know it's Gaiden music. Don't you mean Echoes? Don't you mean Echoes? Oof, it's Echoes music. What is Gaiden? Question mark, question mark. I've never heard of that game. Now, this chapter's usually actually pretty tough, and that's with much better units, so let's take it slow and see what happens. First bait ever, time to unsub. Is that normally a door key? Oh, by the way, vulneries. I've been carrying around a ton of vulneries and not put them on anyone, when all we were doing last chapter was shuffling. Is that normally a door key? I feel like that's not normally a door key. What did Stache remove from there? What fun toy do you normally get there? Let me guess, an axe or a lance? Does Roy's rapier work on the nomads? Good question. No, it is a door key? Oh, okay. So I'm so unfamiliar with this game nowadays. Yes, that's a good question. Technically, it should. Right, Stache? I'm sure there's plenty of patches for it. Or did you not do it because Project Ember does it? I'm scared to even pull with the calves because they're just base. They're base stats. We don't have the funny avoid from support bonuses. Slander? Sorry, Stache. I don't mean to be... I should only be constructive criticism, to be fair. Early FE6 loot can be rough. Yeah, that's true. Can we reset for Boars? He's insane in this. Is he actually? I mean, Boars is a good unit. This is what I'm saying. The main... Well, okay, good. Before people start freaking out. Boars is a pretty decent unit. He just feels terrible because you can't hit with him. So giving him axes might be decent. But he would have gotten 1 level like everyone else at this point. So I don't know if he would have been insane. He would just be 1 level higher than base. I keep waiting to get used to that chip experience, but I never do. Right, let's see if the rapier did you patch. You did. Congrats. Good job. Good job. This is a good change. This should have been in the base game. I don't know why it's not. We might even do that. And Shanna... We can't deal with them. Oh yeah, she's fine. Some things never change. FE6 memento. In vanilla, you give him the sim lance. No, sire. That is Barth's personal weapon. HP and speed for Lance's first level of the game. Let's go. Actually pretty decent. Hey, that's not necessarily something I want to do anymore. Do you have the hand axe? No. Who has the hand axe? Of course. And then we're playing around with a hand axe that probably isn't going to hit anyway. Man, these guys are bulky, actually. I know weapon triangle, but... Zam. Shanna just dead if we don't rescue her. Hmm. Someone is dead. I mean, we can rescue Shanna out, but the problem with doing that is we kind of need Alan to block. Oh, Roy can do it. I'm just a bit scared that Roy then dies. Speed? No. But then no one can take her. Hmm. It's quite the conundrum. I mean, we could maybe even block him. Yeah. But if we do that, then we can't... Yeah, we're 1 tile off where we want to be with most units. I mean, we can sack Merlinus, right? You haven't changed it so Merlinus permanently dies, have you? That Nomad having 11 speed is crazy, by the way. Oh, what? Did he high roll? Yeah, it is kind of nuts. I think we just have to kind of go for this and just hope it works. Time to go back to Fates after this game over. It's the funny thing, isn't it? That arguably, obviously, Lunatic Conquest is a whole different beast to Fire Emblem 6. But because I'm familiar with it, I probably make it look a lot more viable than I do make this look, you know? For lack of better options, I think we just kind of have to do that, right? Well, don't miss, Lou. Thank you. Always gamble. You never know when you're going to win. Oh, and you got full XP. Okay, now we're pretty good, I think. As long as we don't take needless damage or something silly, which I probably would do. If only you had one of the 50 vulneraries I bought. Last time, man, my Roy got one shot by a 1% thunder crit from the mage in the desert chapter. That sucked. Wait, do these guys have javelins? No. Yeah, that is an unfortunate situation, isn't it? Roy is pretty tricky to keep alive if you want to actually use him. So what tends to happen is you just don't use him, you just carry him around. When's the Fortnite stream? Anyone watch the summer game announcements last night? Wait, I was meant to block Roy, wasn't I? If he crits here, he's dead, by the way. They had like a big Fortnite announcement. That was like one of the pinnacles of it. I was pretty excited about Monster Hunter though. They're gonna add G rank, which is usually when the Monster Hunter games become actually good. Hello, Clarine. Doesn't Clarine come out sooner than this? Did you delay her coming out? I could be completely wrong. I'm misremembering, most likely. Actually a bit spooky. I think I kind of would just want to stay here, honestly. I don't want to push out. Stay in my nice one-tile choke, my nice comfy one-tile choke. G-Rank Monster Hunter is awesome, it is. And Iceborne and Sunbreak were both really good. They definitely improved the base game considerably, so I'm looking forward to it. It should be pretty decent. Yeah, I think I'm just going to plonk Marcus there and we just chill. No! He's taking XP, no! You can't do this to me! Sure, why not? Don't know, didn't watch it. You did not miss much. Oh yeah, Rev mentioned in Final Fantasy. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII's third part is called Revelation. That did make me laugh a lot. Finally, Rev Remake. The Rev Remake is real. I probably should have made like a post or something about that, actually, thinking about it. I missed a trick there. I can still do it, I guess. I'll like come up with some amazing high quality art piece about my thoughts on the Rev Remake being real. That's how we know it'll be peak? Absolutely. The third part of a game called Revelation, what a ripoff. Oh, I didn't even think about that. You're right. It is the third part called Rev. My goodness. Which fake story should I do first? If you're playing for the story, Birthright is the best of the three. So I don't really know. If you're intending on playing all three games, do Birthright, Conquest, then Rev. If you only want to do one game to see if you like it or not, do Conquest. Because this is the problem. My advice... Oh, is he going to double deke? No. Let's go, I say. This is the problem, is whenever people ask about Fate's recommendations, I'm always going to say Conquest because it's the best one. But if people are planning on doing all three, playing Conquest and then playing the other two is a downgrade. So you get super hyped about Conquest, you're like, wow, Fate's is amazing. And then you play Birthright and you go, okay, maybe Fate's isn't so amazing. That's the problem. It's the same idea as what happens with Free Houses. In Free Houses, if you start with Blue Lions, you go, oh, this is actually pretty good. And then you play the other routes and you go, oh, maybe not so much. Yeah, this Nomad only has 9 speed. So he's rolled a much better. And you play Rev and think it's amazing again. True Fire Emblem connoisseurs do, I agree. That is true. Oh, okay, Marcus. Why not? Apparently Cloud and Tifa are going to get it on for a full 7 hours? Are they now? Wow. That would be exciting. It'll be like the Italian Parliament all over again. Was it Italian Parliament? It was Italian something where someone just straight up showed Tifa hentai. And this kind of sucks because I'd like to heal up Alan rather than... We're not out of the doghouse with this yet. These guys are actually pretty scary. Yeah, that guy has 7 defense. And we don't really have an answer for him. Ooh. I think we just chill. None of them have javelins, right? Yeah, I think we chill. We put one of our bulkiest fighter. They're actually pretty much the same. I guess we'll put Lot. That was just the Catholic Church, actually, was it? It was a while ago. I don't fully remember it, but I remember it was quite funny. The Italian Senate? Oh, was that it? The Fates XP formula works in GBA. Not really, sadly. I think it can, but it needs tweaking. This definitely needs tweaking. For sure, this needs tweaking. Enemies are getting such little XP that they're just not leveling up at all. We're gonna lose the village. I'm gonna have to book it once we get past these guys. We're gonna have to move pronto. Someone should make a website that lets you view any support conversation for any game like you're playing the game. I mean, that'd be kind of cool. Be a lot of work, though. Serenus Forest do that? I mean, it has the supports written out. I think what he means is so it kind of animates like it would when you're playing the game. I think I know what you're angling at, Ragnar. And that would be cool. That would be a really nice touch to be able to read the supports in the kind of formatting mentioned, in the format that they're intended. Yeah, we gotta go yesterday. I don't know why I keep thinking the rapier's gonna do something. It's a brain rot. It's a brain rot. In my head, I'm like, oh, effective damage, good. But then I forget what game I'm playing. That's also not enough. Oh my goodness. Does this patch have good formatting? I'll tell you what, the one bit of text he edited, the formatting was pretty decent. And very funny. Rapier brain rot. Yeah, it is. And it's because the rapier's good in the later games. The rapier's actually pretty decent in most of its entries. Okay. Please hit. Thank you. That was pretty risky, actually, for lack of a better option. Give me a rapier bow. What, like a hunting bow? I quite like the hunting bow, actually. I usually think that's a nice addition to stuff. Pretty good. If it hits. Effective damage, no. Iron blade, yes, true. Yeah, the blades are pretty decent. Okay, well, he actually has a lot more damage on this guy. I don't know if we can get this guy low enough. I mean, maybe we can. Nope, we cannot. FE6 moment. I was gonna do that, then rescue Lance, then hit with Roy, but never mind. It wasn't to be. The FE9 support vault that's in FE10 is ugly text you have to scroll through, and the older games have no extra tabs to view support, so it kind of gets boring to just read supports off the website. I think the best way to do it is to look for videos where people have compiled them into a video format. That's how I read a bunch of the engaged supports that I'd never got on a playthrough. And that's why I actually know about the engaged supports, rather than all the people that say that they're terrible without actually having read them. Here comes Rutger. Or he's a jump scare, though, isn't he? We're going to lose the village. I don't think I've ever lost the village on this map. Just how weak our units are. Yeah, I'll send Marcus flying down there in a second, now that he's been unleashed. Come on, Clarine. Oh, there he is. Oh, so he doesn't actually... If you take too long, he doesn't jump scare you. That's funny. Because I guess we're just so far away that it doesn't matter. Whee! She has to recruit herself? I never knew that. I did know that, but I've forgotten that, I should say. Slow wing here? Yeah. Slow mentally. Slow in gameplay. The thing is, I feel like you do normally have units. Some of your units maybe are starting to double or think about doubling here. At least Ellen's getting levels. Let's go. HP, magic, skill, luck, res. Fake Fates fan? I am a Fake Fates fan. That is true. Despite loving Fates, I seem to never understand anything about the game. Just play by vibes. We don't even need the amazing rapier. Let's go. A rare level up, I know, right? Hey, Roy actually got XP there. Like I said, I think once we get past this bit, units will start getting XP, but we're only doing this for one stream, so we might not get to the bit where units start getting XP again. Ellen has leveled up as much as everyone else combined. I actually think so, pretty much. What, she's gotten 3 levels? Or is it 2? No, she's gotten 2 levels. We've gotten more than that. More pirates. See, normally at this point, you would have some supports on Roy, and you can train Roy up on these pirates, or you train one of the calves up with iron swords. We don't have such an option, really. Clarine. Don't get in the way. Okay, good. I thought for a second there she was going to be grayed out. And our powers combined do this? No, they cannot, sire. They can't even close to do that. Now, Roy being a little useless is nothing new. I can't really complain about that. Okay. I guess we get the fighters. Ooh, they are taking some damage, though. More than I would like. Saul has a ton of base speed and he has better magic. Yeah, I mean, look, I think the whole debate about Saul, Clarine, Ellen is kind of stupid. I think they all work out pretty similar, honestly. The whole, oh, Saul needs to use less staff uses to use warp is such a non-issue, in my opinion. Like, okay. How often are you using warp if you're not LTCing? Why does that actually matter? Does that actually matter, or do people just say that because they think it matters, because they've been told it matters, you know? Is this the famous binding seal of flames? I suppose it is. What are we going to do here? I'm a bit scared of Rutger, I'm not going to lie. Are his stats going to decrease when we recruit him? Because that looks like hard mode bonuses. That looks like hard mode bonuses to me. I could be wrong. 9 strength? Is that not hard mode bonuses? How often are you using warp if you're not using guides and don't have to cross it in the desert chapter? Yeah, exactly. Oh, he's normally level 5. He's level 12. I'm brain rotten. Okay. He's level 12, so another unit that won't get any experience. Let's go. Why did you make him level 12, Stache? It's like I genuinely think you've done this on purpose so people don't get XP at this point. People at LTC have way too much influence on discussion. They do. And the worst part is, a lot of people that parrot LTC takes don't LTC themselves. Or at least I don't think they do. But they just think that's what you're meant to say because they've heard it from people that do LTC or have LTC'd in the past. And they just parrot it because they're like, yeah, that's what the general opinion of popular person says Saul is better. So I must also say Saul is better. And honestly, I actually think Saul is a little bit better, but like, not to the extent that people go on about him. We might just have to leave these pirates for now and do something with Marcus here. I don't really see how else we're dealing with this guy. This guy has to go. Even then, it's not great. Please hit. Even then, it's really not great. Pan Roy, yeah, he'll be okay. He is our boy, after all. Please hit. It's like the FE6 experience summed up is just saying please hit multiple times. What level is Roy now? Wait, it's level 5. Let's go. HP skill luck, the very Roy level. Stache has the opposite of a stat inflation fetish. He has a stat starvation fetish and gave everyone 0 XP. I mean, Rutger being 12 is insane. Rutger being 12 is absolutely insane. He's not going to get any XP. He's another unit that just won't... Like, I don't really get what we're meant to be doing. People are saying I'm playing wrong, but how am I meant to be playing? Who's getting the XP? Walt? Roy? Am I just meant to be using them? I don't know. I don't know. I'm starting to lose my mind a bit for even trying to think about it. How fast is this archer, by the way? 7 speed. I guess Deke, despite slaughtering half of Burn or wherever we are, has only gotten a grand total of 39 XP. Normally, he would have a couple of points of speed by now. You know the secret character in this patch, Ross? That'd be kind of cool. Pirate would be fun. There isn't Geese. How have you changed Geese? Have you made Geese better? Please say you've made Geese better. I love Geese. I wish he was better. I guess we just have to leave this guy. We just have to do that, just to be sure. I don't think we had to do that, but may as well. Let's get Clarine somewhere where she can maybe have a jump into Rutger. How much does that actually slow us down? Oh, 5. I think we're still fine. Gonna fight Zephyr with promoted level 4 unit. I think if you're... Okay, so here's a suggestion. If you're going to make these XP changes, you need to make the enemy units higher level. That's a way of fixing it. Just make the enemy units a level or 2 higher. Because I wouldn't even mind if the enemy units are a bit more scary if in exchange we get stats as well. Why is Stache Patch good again? I see nothing but negative XP gain and shitty hit rates masquerading as difficulty. Oh, I didn't say that. I'm just reading the chat. Oh, he did get doubled. Never mind. He did get doubled. He must have been weighed down as well. Goodbye, Deke. It's not like we lost all the XP because he only had 37 XP on him. So it actually doesn't even matter. That's another part of this. We've got our new sword unit to gain no XP from killing enemies. Let's go. He's pretty good. I mean, it's Rutger. I like the idea if you've intentionally done this so Rutger still feels strong early, but then gracefully falls off and doesn't snowball like mad. I actually don't mind that. I can see the design process in your head. I get it. I can actually see it. I can see the plan. You did lose the armor slayer? True. Yeah, with no hammer as well. That sucks. What's your next series when you get kicked out of the Fire Emblem community? Why would I be kicked out of the Fire Emblem community? There's a few psychopaths that think I should be, just for associating with people they don't like somehow makes me a villain. But I'm not going anywhere. I'm not planning on going anywhere anyway. I think I've had my channel for about 5 years now, which is a crazy thought. 5 years. Although a lot of that was just making like 30-second memes. We stand with Sneed. Can we not laugh that I've had some horrible thing happen or I've done something to deserve being cancelled? Speedwing apology video when, not sure what, but for when. If there's anything I've learned from seeing YouTuber apologies, it's actually better to just not do one. If you've actually done something bad, just leave and don't come back. And if you haven't done something as bad as people are saying, don't apologize to the people demanding you apologize because they don't give a shit. Apologizing to people that don't actually want to change their minds because you apologized is completely pointless, and it just makes you look guilty of something you haven't done. In my opinion. It's better to say nothing at all than capitulate to people that probably aren't your viewers anyway. You still haven't told me what you'll be streaming next, because I still haven't decided. What did Speedwing do in Kazakhstan in 1967? I mean, that's the only thing that I could possibly think of if someone really wanted to be a tool and try and, like, take me down or prove I'm evil. If you could somehow get text logs from Season 1 of League of Legends 14 years ago, you might get me saying some pretty nasty things to people. No slurs or anything, but telling people that doing a certain thing might be a good idea, probably. You could probably find that from when I was young and dumb. Old video recordings of Call of Duty lobbies where I'm telling teammates certain things that I would never do now. That's your average LoL experience, nothing different, true. I've kind of made a bit of a pig's ear at this. We kind of need Deke. I mean, one axe fighter... Oh no, she's so screwed if we don't do something about her. This is actually pretty bad. I was too keen to just dive Clarine in, because I was like, oh, we can recruit Rutka and then clean everyone up. But I forget the rest of our units can't do anything to the enemies. Or they do very limited stuff to the enemies. I mean, how much can we move back? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This kind of sucks, but I don't want to lose Clarine. Can you take Clarine? I don't think you can. No. Situation is kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie. I think people just die here. I don't know what I've necessarily done wrong, but I've done something wrong, clearly. I think if people tried to genuinely cancel me, I'd probably just say, okay, cool, and continue on as always. I mean, it depends what it is, isn't it? Really. Cancel it. The term cancel is such like a old school term by today's standards anyway. Being cancelled on Twitter is like actually a beneficial thing nowadays. You lost Boars and Deke. I mean, Deke would have helped. I'm not sure Boars would have done much. I definitely turtled this instead of moving out sooner. I kind of had to because I couldn't kill the calves. Again, this isn't a criticism of your hack. This is definitely down to my gameplay. Iron Lance? Probably going to weigh her down too much. Yeah. Well, have a Slim Lance poke. Everyone forgets people getting cancelled in like a week. I just think Twitter is such a horrible, toxic place, and it's only gotten worse over time. So who really cares if people on Twitter are mad at you about something? That's my stance on it. I was trying to see if maybe we could block in. Where's my pair-up attack? I would love a pair-up attack right now. Well, please hit. Nice. Deacon Bulls would have saved the run. True. I did make a Deacon Bulls video a while back, didn't I? I know Axum really liked that video. Even if you did say something bad, apologizing wouldn't help. I don't know. I think if you've genuinely done something, you should probably make an apology. Just don't capitulate to people that don't care. If you've done something bad and you actually think your real fans, the actual members of your community and people that you care about are affected by it in some way, you should apologize. But don't apologize for stuff just because people say, oh my god, you have to apologize for this thing that I've decided you've done that I don't like. You know? That's the difference. Let's try and lure with Merlinus. His finest merch won't be so fine. Well, someone might die, someone might not. Oh, does Clarine... After all that, I think Clarine just dies to the pirate. Anyway. Yeah. I didn't realize she was in range. Oh, well. I think it was inevitable someone had to die now. It's just a shame it's Clarine. Oh. Hey, if they want to hit Chad and try and, like, miss on Chad, I'm fine with that. You should make a rival channel to Excel Emblem called Google Docs Emblem. Hey, me and Excel Emblem actually made our YouTube channels at the same time. Pretty much like a month or two within each other. In fact, I used to have more subs than Excel Emblem back when I was more relevant. When I actually posted every day or two. The guy deserves it though, my goodness. He has really grinded since those days. Really grinded. He's done very well for himself. It's cool to see. More like Mangs. Oh my, you know what? When I was having that conversation, I genuinely, I swear, I promise, I was not even thinking about Mangs or anything at all. I genuinely wasn't. I was just talking in general for like YouTubers. I wasn't even talking about that situation at all, I promise. Oh dear. I probably, great. I've set people off now, probably. But yeah, the actual people involved don't even care anymore. I don't want to, it's not my place to talk about that sort of thing. I'll tell you what, though, I was not around when all that stuff went down. My channel didn't exist. I don't know why people always try and drag me into it. I've had some people basically insinuate I'm just as bad as whatever they're accusing people of, which I just think is insane and unhinged, by the way. That's my take on the matter. Leave me out of it. I have nothing to do with your 1,000-year war. Okay. So, we've actually somehow survived that. I don't really know how that worked out, but I'll take it. We don't have a particularly good way of dealing with that pirate, but maybe that's fine. You guys are implying Mangs doesn't feel bad. Look, he's completely changed as a person. If you think he's the same person now as he was back then, I'm sorry, but you just clearly don't watch or pay any attention to what's going on with him. Yeah, this turn went way better than expected. I was expecting everyone to die. We somehow pulled through, which I don't really get how that happened. I feel like I should actually be using Walt a lot more. I think Walt is actually pretty good here because he gets experience. He's getting experience, which is a rarity, HP. He's getting experience to get 2 singular HP level ups, but hey, his first level was pretty good. Opium, copium. I need health bars. I need health bars above my character's head so I can just instantly look. Stache Bros, we are back. I mean, my complaints about... well, not my complaints. My criticism are still withstanding. I haven't changed my mind on things like the XP being too severe. The XP penalty. Big Water's good. HP level up. I meant in theory. In practice is a whole different story. But in theory... Is Alan an axe cav? Yes. And Lance is a lance cav. And I'm going to assume Noah is a sword cav. I know that Trek is different because I remember Stache discussing what he did with Trek. Well, kind of, I guess we got 2 killing edges. Is that why you gave us another killing edge? So that Rutger can just kill these pirates for 0 XP? There's no one else that can reliably sit and kill them, so it kind of has to be him, right? That level got him closer to his next good level up. That is a interesting way of putting it. That's a very positive way of putting it. I like that. No, it just helps Roy. I guess we can killing edge Roy. Ooh, Steel Blade. James Deek's gone. Is killing edge C? D? I thought it was C. Yeah, so Roy can't even use it. See, this is what I'm talking about with the playstyle thing. I bet when you play, you feed all the early kills and experience into Roy using Marcus Roy. I like the weapon lock calves. I like them in theory. I like them in theory. Don't get me wrong. I like them in theory. I really do. In a vacuum, it's a great change to them. The calves are way too... Oh, I think Chad's dead. The calves are way too strong and they scale so hard and they're so good together. So removing swords and giving them more of a niche instead is a good idea. But the problem is there's so many... Look at how many axe fighters we've been fighting in the last couple of chapters. Lol. His finest goods. No. I think Chad might just get one shot. Oh, very close. Give Wade swords at base? Based. That's a very unhinged change, but I kind of love it. I mean, someone needs swords. That would be my suggestion. That would be my suggestion. Someone needs swords. +1 defense mattered. Did he get +1 defense? He hasn't leveled up. Oh, you mean you gave him +1 defense? Okay. This still won't be enough for the rapier, by the way. No, it will. It actually will, just. If it hits. I know, not Malinas. Wait, no, is it? Am I terrible at maths? What does this hack change? It basically gives you the Fate's XP curve, which means that units get very limited XP if they kill a unit that's lower level than them. It gets rid of support bonuses, so you can't just press end turn 5 times and have units have 30 avoid, 30 crit, 30 hit. I know it's not that much, but I'm being pedantic. It's actually not far off that, though. Isn't it like 25 avoid or something you can get? But the problem is, this still needs a lot of work, because you're kind of forced into using the stronger units, and then they get no experience. And then when you're weak... So when you... Even the weaker units are getting reduced XP because they're increased level. Lance came in at level 5. And that means that getting levels on them is actually really tricky. So there's even more incentive to use the units that are already high level and don't get XP. GBA special incoming. Does it fix the hit rates? Technically, yes and no. He's made the weapons have slightly higher hit, but because support bonuses are gone, you don't get the hit from support bonuses. So if anything, on the whole, the hit rates are worse. And because the Cavs don't have swords, Chapter 1 was pretty miserable to even hit things. Get a bow for Marcus. Good shout. I will do that. Good catch. Can these units combined take out this one Cav? I've actually got a sinking feeling they might not be able to. Oh, it's an iron lance, not it's a lance, not a sword. So maybe. Man, the Cavs on this chapter, even in base FE6, are rough, though. I do remember that. 29 health is so much. Yeah, I think we're cooked. And by cooked, I just mean he's not dying. Yeah, 8 defense, 29 health. He's a bulky boy. We can't attack. Did he one-shot Lou? No. Close to it, though. Every ROM hack should Sacred Stones slopify weapon types, so I give them all effective weapon types. If everyone can't get Worm Slayers, it's not inclusive. I don't know about that. I'm assuming you're joking because you used the word inclusive. Wait, can that guy still reach Chad? No. Alright. See what happens. I think different weapon types having unique effective weaponry is a great way to help certain classes feel unique. There's a real issue that happens in some of the later games where enemies can you don't really need to use certain classes, so you just funnel into the best classes. Cough, cough, Wyvern Lord, usually. Hey, Black Mars membership for 17 months! Thank you. 2 hours into the patch. General thoughts so far. It needs a lot of work, is my general thoughts. I like some of the ideas. I like some of the changes. I love the concept. The reality is a little bleak. Case in point, Rutger just got 1 XP for killing that pirate. That does not feel good. Now, is it more balanced than the base game? Maybe. But it doesn't feel good. Like, what's fun about this chapter is training someone up on those pirates. What's Rutger's level? He's level 12. He's level 12, which means with the XP formula, he now just doesn't get XP because he's much higher level than the other enemy unit. Now, Stache, this might be because you've not played Fates. The reason Fates does that is because your characters are snowballing. Now we get the hammer, finally. Your characters are snowballing, and then if they start to hit the point that they're getting too strong, the XP curve kicks in and stops them becoming like one-man armies. What happens here is these enemies aren't that overwhelmingly strong to begin with, and then the XP curve stops them leveling. Yeah, 12 is his base level for some reason. Yeah, no angelic robe. I guess that's... Oh, I should have healed Lou. I guess that's to try and calm down on one-man arming. I know that a lot of the incentive behind this patch is to try and stop juggernauting or try and decrease the desire to juggernaut. But the problem is that I think juggernauting's actually probably stronger in this. You just need to work out the effective way to get your juggernaut set up. And once they're set up, you're then laughing. Please hit. Be nice if it did, Shanna. Thank you. Bring back FE1 XP. I don't know about that. I think the Fates formula is the best formula, but it's designed around Fates, not GBA. Does this patch give Boars a bunch more stats? I've seen a lot of people saying Boars is good. HP strength. He's a higher level, isn't he? I mean, there are changes to unit stats. Yes. I just left Boars dead because it was Boars, and I was like, I don't care. Maybe he is very good. At this rate, Shanna will be less than 20 HP. She really likes the robe. You are correct. She really likes that robe. But I guess the thought process... Oh, by the way, we don't have a horse-effective weapon because there's no halberd. How are we meant to deal with the now Paladin Urk, by the way? I don't even think Marcus Silverlance is going to be that great, but it's what we're going to have to do. Oh, when I said Boars was good, I said that with no information, so I lied. He probably is pretty decent. Wait, is that catching Ellen? My goodness, it is. Get out of there, Ellen. See, the rust is starting to come off. I'm starting to be able to see enemy rangers again. Ooh, I shouldn't have come off that woods, actually. Ooh, Rutger. I lie on the internet. Do you really believe someone would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies? I both like and dislike stat caps. Set to 20. It means any character can be good, but it removes an aspect of class and identity. Are you talking about Frasier by any chance? Yes. I'm not a big fan of 20 stat caps. I'm really not. I think that's too low. I understand the appeal of when you have really high stat caps and really high gross, it's just a level up lottery. But 20 is too low. 20 makes it so that there's just not that much variation in both player and enemy units. I don't like it. If only we had a halberd. Also, if only we had Marcus. This is actually a pretty bad situation. I don't really sure how we get out of it. We might have to make a big, beautiful wall. A big, beautiful, glorious wall. Marcus! I want you to double things again, Marcus. Marcus, please. Stay with me, Marcus. Stay with me. Ah, that's bad. All of my unit analysis videos are just me lying on the internet. Many such cases, my friend. You wouldn't be the only person in FETube to do that. There is a shocking, yeah, 19 health, by the way. 29 health, that's a lot. They normally have 29 health? Did you buff this Stache? But, what was I saying? There is a worrying amount of Fire Emblem channels that read AI scripts, by the way. Like a worrying amount. That people don't seem to notice is the part that really is wild to me. People don't seem to notice it. It'd be nice if we could take off before, but we kind of need to run. I think that archer just has to live. They have a javelin, which they probably do. Okay, we're fine. Run, my children, run. Run so Marcus can come and save the day. That archer can't go across there, can he? No, good. Nagapedia, I'm glad someone's saying it. You know what? Fuck that guy, actually. I don't mind saying it. Nagapedia just reads AI. He just reads AI scripts. If you actually pay attention to Nagapedia videos, the amount of bullshit that man, I don't even know if it's a man or an AI voice, says is obscene. It's actually gross, by the way. And those videos get like 60k views. I don't know by who. But he just says complete nonsense. Anyone that's actually played the Fire Emblem... Oh, Rutger's so screwed, by the way. I didn't even consider they might think to go for him. Or, unless... You can take away his XP. You can buff his levels so he can't do anything. But you can't take away good old FE6 killing it. Oh. No. Rutger, please. You might even get more engagement from spouting nonsense. You'd think that, but when I go to the comment sections, which I do sometimes just to see... I don't watch them all, I've only watched a few, but the ones I did watch, full of very obvious errors, no one was calling it out. So I don't know if he maybe deletes the comments of people saying this is nonsense and isn't actually what's in the game. Yeah, he lives, but I don't think he has healing on him. Go, Rutger, go. Dambo! $5. Thank you. Hit YouTuber. Oh. Okay. Hit YouTuber would never do an AI video. Yeah, he would never do an AI video including my voice. Thank you, Tambo. Thank you. Half of hit YouTuber Oo776's AI videos are AI Speedwing saying obscenities. What are we gonna do for Rutger? Can we rescue him? Not really. Sort of. Oh no, we can, I think. I'm trying to remember the time. Oh no, can we? Oh no, we can't. No, Rutger. Like, for example, Swordmaster could have high skill and speed caps in exchange for low strength caps. Warrior would have the opposite. I guess I'm thinking in terms of FE5, though. Yeah, I think FE5 should have had variable cap. I agree. I like Frasier, don't get me wrong. Frasier is one of the games in the series I actually have more of a positive opinion on. But it definitely has its issues. Hey, Alan's second level of the whole game. Let's go. HP, strength, and res. He's still sitting at 6 effective speed with the Iron Axe, though, which is really bad. He's going to start getting doubled, I think. So what are we going to do? What am I going to do? I don't know if there's anything I can do. I guess I could rescue with... We could do like a rescue... Yeah, this actually works, I think. This kind of works. It saves Rutger, if nothing else, which is probably more important than anything else. And then we Marcus him out. Pass him, boys, pass him. But we can't then heal him. So we have to do it again. Man, rescue is so stupid, by the way. People that are like, oh, I really wish they would bring rescue back. Imagine having this. Imagine having this in a game like Conquest or Engage. My goodness. You would absolutely blow the game apart. It's so strong. But it just doesn't matter as much in a more enemy phase game. But in a player phase game, being able to utilize that would go so hard. Like, you would just one-shot enemies and then rescue chain them to safety constantly. That's all you would do, I think. Okay, cool. The Rutger is back in action. Or just heal and rescue. Yeah, we could have also just rescued Ellen as well. That's true. True, true. Isn't Shelter technically rescue but locked to mountain units without Kanto? Yes, it is. Oh, Lance was damaged. Oh, and he killed the guy. Well, Lance is dead instead. He's gotten 1 level and it was what, HP? Oh no, he can't reach. We're fine. Yeah, Shelter is rescue, but it's far more balanced because only one type of units has it and you don't get Kanto. But Shelter, it's still, even in that state, Shelter is one of the premier skills in Fates. Like, it's probably one of the best skills in Fates. And that's it in a heavily nerfed state. It's better rescue because you don't lose skill and speed. Yes and no. Yes and no. I mean, it's pretty good for just, if your Shelterer is also one of your better combat units, I suppose it's also pretty... Oh, should we see Marcus's bow animations? We haven't done that yet. That looks pretty good. I mean, having the shield on his elbow while he draws the bow is a little odd, actually. But in general, that looks pretty nice. Kanto would destroy Fates. You could not have Kanto in Fates, no. A lot of Fates is revolving around positioning and doing like pair-up transferring. Marcus uses the bow in this patch. I actually kind of dig that. It's a fun change. I like it. Yeah, there are some good things in this. I like Marcus having E-bows. Nagapedia sounds pretty human to me. Well, maybe it's not an AI voice, but he's 100% reading AI scripts. The guy's got a content farm. So he's got like 5 different pedia channels for like Pokemon and other stuff. Just, I'm telling you, if you're someone that watches Nagapedia and are unaware, start paying attention to what he's actually saying. He constantly says stuff that's just complete gobbledygook. It's not real. It drives me insane. I don't know how people don't notice it. He says, maybe it's just because I know what like AI sounds like, because I do some like AI stuff with work, but like it's just crazy. Like, it's absolutely insane how no one seems to pick up on it. And I'm not saying everything he does, but some of the stuff, 100% is AI. I watched a video and got bored. Well, that's another thing as well, I guess. Anyway, I shouldn't be, going off about people. It's only because someone mentioned the name and it does irritate me. It's so lazy. It's just so lazy. Like, just, if you're gonna do that, at least change it up. Or double check on the Wikipedia. If you're using AI to talk about a game that you don't really know, at least double check if what it's saying is true or not. Farmer farming. I don't think he gives the slightest crap about me. Like I said, he's a content farm. He has like 5 or 6 channels where they all just pump out the same style of video for each franchise. Probably all of them AI. Or maybe one of them isn't, whatever the original one is. And then he was like, I'm making good money off this format. Let's carry on. And then started doing it for all the different things. I'll tell you what, he's very good at hitting the algorithm. He's incredibly good at hitting the algorithm. His videos are always suggested. And you solo FE Tube with only AI scripts. Okay, Wade. HP strength skill. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yay, we get the triumphant music. This chapter was quite tough, I'm not gonna lie. Not having a reliable way to deal with these pirates outside of Rupka breaking his killing edge, it was kind of spooky. And it also, I know I sound like a repeating record, but it did have bad game feel. Like, training up on those pirates and watching all the XP and watching the level ups pop feels good. Rip Deke, yeah, true. True. Janna XP, maybe? Nope. Reminds me of those people who make challenges videos but don't show their gameplay. Don't start me. Don't start me. HP and res for lot. Not amazing. Considering level ups are rare, I would like to see something a little bit better. Come on, at least a point of strength or speed. Okay, and now we hit the how do we deal with Irk button, which is most probably with Marcus. I don't know why I thought iron bows were heavier there. Had to remind myself. Let's get rid of this archer and then we'll think about dealing with him. Do we get Kalshi predictions on Roy levels? Dude, you could do such a good Fire Emblem gambling stream. It would be really immoral, but you could do such a good one. You could have people bet on level ups. Bet on, like, will this crit or not. It would just basically be a casino with a bit more flash to it. You get to see a cool animation. Basically, you bet, is this attack gonna crit? And it's like a 35% chance to crit. I shouldn't give people ideas. Come on, Mr. Archer, come on down. I don't want you ganking us while we try and do something else. 29 HP. I wish my archer had 29 HP. Fire Emblem Polymarket. Twitch has a built-in gambling thing? Oh, it does, doesn't it? No, you're right, it does. It has, like, believers and doubters. and you bet for channel point, which is kind of fun, actually. I wish we had that. I'd love to do something like that. If it was just like meaningless points that don't mean anything, I would never want to do it for real currency. Oh, speaking of, while I was yapping, this has kind of gone a little awry. Hopefully we can fix it. Look at Eric, all grown up. Yes, I suppose so. I mean, it makes sense. It does make sense that he's a paladin. Like, it is kind of stupid that he would be a cav in FE6. Like, lore-wise. The deep lore, it makes sense. And you know me, I love deep lore. YouTube chat XP is so useless. It really is. I thought they were going to do something cool with it. But they never did. They never did. They introduced it and were like, here's this new cool thing. And then they did diddly squat with it. Well, let's just hope Rutger doesn't get a crit. Because we have to get rid of this archer. Can you solo the job market in 2026? Now that is Lunatic Plus challenge, sir. That is by far a Lunatic Plus challenge. It's bleak. It's bleak. I feel so bad for people that have just come out of long university degrees. Like, if you train to be an architect or something, it's a 7-8 year degree. So you would have gone into it before AI, and now you're coming out of your 7-8 year degree with AI that can instantly do up a bunch of the architectural drawings and stuff. I would be seething. My YouTube emojis, including the default ones, are missing? Really? Ah. YouTube have a, like, competent streaming platform challenge. Difficulty impossible. By the way, has the stream still been buffering for people? I know a lot of people were complaining about that at the start. Is it better now? Or is it still doing it and just no one's mentioning it? I know a poor sod who did software engineer. See, that's the problem, is that coding was always the thing that people said, learn to code. Learn to code was what the advice always was. The most job security you can have is to become a coder. I feel so bad for people that got into that like maybe 5-6 years ago. Oh, learn to cope is the new advice. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. It buffers for me every now and again. It's gotta be YouTube's end. I mean, I'll have a proper look over everything after the stream, but from what little stats I am allowed to see, it looks like everything's fine on my end, but... Okay, we got the house, we got the everything. Time for people to cry about Marcus taking XP. Let's go. Even then, he barely does it. I need a Gorillion support bonuses to get crit, please. Crit or damage would be nice. Oh, wait. It's gone. This is another thing. With getting rid of the support bonuses and people not leveling up as much, they just can't do anything to the bosses. Learn to weld. That's probably still a good one for now. However, I have seen some pretty big advances in robotics. Oh, by doing that, he then won't attack Marcus, so it kind of defeats the point. But yes, welding is still a very good profession to get into. Very, very good. I know a welder who does very, very well for themselves. Very highly skilled job. And it's just like a trade that once you have it, you know. Did Marcus just get experience? I didn't notice. He has 5 XP. Marcus. Marcus bros. We're so back. Genuinely made me soy face. Look. 5 XP. If only there was a throne. Is this why you got rid of the throne? Is this why you got rid of the throne? Healing. To stop someone getting 5 XP at a time on Marcus. Evil man. He's an evil, evil man. Well, no, I'm definitely giving this to Marcus. He might get 10 XP for the kill. Maybe even more. I guess we can go one more time pretty safely. Could have used the iron sword for 1 damage at a time. True. Oh, I forget. The boss doesn't heal, so we can just back off and heal whenever we like. Yes. Yes. XP on Marcus, my beloved. He's going to scale out of control. Stache Patch, you're over, mate. Fire Emblem. Oh boy. We get to do the chapter with a Gorillion bandits with basically no sword users. You take away swords, but don't change the fact that all the enemies are axe users. Why? At least we get peak here. You better not have changed it, Stache. I know that you will have as well. You better not have changed the peak lance. Let's just go round. I'm not strong enough to open the door. Everyone's too weak. Neutral weapon, triangle peak, balance. I mean, I suppose we have some axe users, yeah. Combat Chad is the key to this version of the game. Yes. I suppose he would be pretty decent. Oh, I didn't buy a sword for Rutger. No, I didn't. You're right. But we do have another Killing Edge in the convoy. We got... what was it that was swapped? Wait, do we? Or did Deke have it? Oh, do we lose the other Killing Edge? Oh, that sucks. No, Chad has it. Chad has it. Instead of the halberd, you get a killing edge. Did you buy a bow for Marcus? I did. I did actually do that. Oh. La 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 la. Yay, Dorothy. Rutger moment. Rutger memento. Oh, we got hit. Steel blade. Hey, it's pretty good on Deke. And by pretty good, I mean somewhat usable. So here's the problem. Is our 6 defense, 6 speed Alan going to be able to even take more than 1 or 2 hits from these guys? He's nearly getting doubled by them. If it wasn't for the steel axe. Pretty scary. He does get doubled by this guy. My goodness. Tell me again how I meant to not just use Marcus. I'm lost for words, really, on what else I meant to do here. It's my philosophy that people be aware that options. A student could pursue academic and go into research or a medical field or use your calculus class to pursue HVAs or rad tech. No, there's plenty of options you can do, but I'm just saying that no one predicted how dramatic the AI stuff would be. This chapter is a rough one. Well, if you're saying it, that fills me with even less confidence. You're the creator. Make it less rough. Make it less rough, Stache. It doesn't have to be a rough chapter. You can change whatever you like. Balance it. Let Dorothy appear as a sword user that's really good. She has swords and bows. Be kind of peak, actually. That would make this a good hack, though. I don't even necessarily think this is bad. I think I'd be interested if Dunlop does actually decide to play this at all. So watching Dunlop play it would probably make more sense than me. I'm so out of touch with GBA Fire Emblem. Like, I really am. I'm on Nagapedia's generic portraits video, looking for any indicators of the script being written by AI. I'm not fine. Look, just trust me. Just trust me. Like, watch... I don't know about generic portraits, but watch a video where he talks about multiple... Oh. Okay, that was kind of stupid. Watch a video where he talks about multiple different entries to the series. It could just be that he wants to talk about multiple entries of the series but doesn't know them, so uses AI for some of them, like the games he hasn't played. But trust me, it's blatantly obvious when it appears. Walt, my man. Don't do that, please. Bitter Speedwinghere. I've never interacted with the guy in my life. I just was hit by confusion when I tried to watch videos because I was like, oh, look, a cool popular Fire Emblem video. Let's check it out. And I was just met with complete drivel that doesn't exist and isn't part of the games. And they went to the comment section and saw people like going, oh, cool, I never knew that. And it's like, yeah, you never knew it because it's not real. You know? So that's the part that confounds me about it. Hey, Bo good, question mark, question mark. I don't know what we're going to do about Rutger here. A classic rescue cav to a million miles away, I suppose. I mean, this isn't much of a better prospect, is it? No, sire. But he lives because he doesn't kill. You have hand axes? You do. Florine's good at rescuing, isn't she? I remember. I remember. Marcus gone smelliest with that bow? True. Hey, I mean, Smellius does a few right things, and bow using calves is probably one of them. I'd agree with Donlot. AI needs lots of RAM to train and teach. It's affecting not just the private market sector, but militaries adoring battle lines in the coming years to fight for the RAM. Yes. Oh, Lance is just dead. Like, I'm struggling to find a reason to care about Lance dying, I'm not gonna lie. He got like 1 level and has done 6 damage with 50% hit rate for the entire time. Like, do I really care? I need to heal Rutger up and get him back up there. Should use the mend. It doesn't matter. Computers are run by demons, by the way. They really are. But, like, the main thing that appalls me is just how much the kind of grey hair people at least in my experience, are just like, AI is the best thing ever. We should put it into every aspect of our company immediately. That's the part that I think is crazy to me. People that don't even understand what they're looking at are instantly willing to incorporate it into every aspect of their business. People that don't understand even the tiniest thing about it. Oh, this is jolly good. I can sack half my staff if I implement this. But what's going to happen is they're going to do it and then down the line realize, no, they couldn't actually sack that many people. Probably sack some of them, but not as many as they would want or think they can. It's a sensitive topic for me because I'm terrified of being replaced by AI. I do something that I could very easily be replaced by AI and it terrifies me. I don't like it. It scares me. Don't replace me, please. I promise. I promise. I'll be good. I think we just wall again. I would like to take the fort, but I don't think we can. Which is so insane now because everyone using grok to dress on undress women. I mean, that's just so gross, isn't it? The grok thing was so disgusting. I'm glad that even bloody Elon Musk, who I really don't like, had to take a back step on that. Even he realized that that was ridiculous. Okay, so we still can't deal with this guy. If anything, he's scarier now. He's like leveled up because he's on the fort. So let's try and get him off the fort. Where are my auras? I want auras and skills to mitigate damage. And They're gonna kill Rutger. It's a new cycle, new technology comes out, companies jump into it with both feet. I think they just like salivating at the idea of saving a bunch of money. And I'm sure there are a lot of jobs that can legitimately be replaced by AI. And it sucks. It's awful for those people, but at the end of the day... Oh my goodness. 2% crit. Oh, Lot was good as well. He's one of our few actually pretty decent units. That sucks. Oh, woohoo! Woo! The 2% crit into the one-shot the healer. Name a more classic combination. Those bandits are going to get over the mountain in a second. Auras sounds like support bonuses. Nope. I mean like Demoiselle. You know. Nothing too fancy. Right, this guy has to go. I hate this guy. At the same time, I kind of want to get rid of... Rutger's our delete button, and... Unfortunately, there's a lot of things we want to delete. I'm scared that these nomads are going to wreck him as well. Now that he's on the fort, it might be a little bit better, but... Now what? I want to move Roy up, but that's a death sentence. That's good if that hits. Please hit. Thank you. This conversation got me depressed. Thanks, Speedwinghere. Sorry. I know these streams are meant to be fun and lighthearted. I can't help it. The AI stuff does... It weighs on my mind somewhat. I'll say that, man. But yeah, sorry. We'll change to a more light-hearted theme. Like why Stache should give all my favorite units more experience. Big wall towers. You know what? In this patch, he's actually a lot better. I'll say that much. By every other unit becoming weaker and him becoming not much different, it's actually a power increase for him. Like, relatively, because the other units you get at the start of the game are significantly weaker, by comparison, he's stronger. Despite not actually being that much changed outside of, what, 2 points of strength or something? Which is kind of funny. And it's kind of, what I said in that video about archers a while back, is all they really need is 2 points of strength. He still looks butt cheeks. The thing is, they're all butt cheeks, though. They're all doing about 8 damage with shaky hit rates. He's doing 8 damage at range with about 90% hit rate. So he's substantially better than them. It sounds stupid, but it's true. Also, speaking of stupid, I need hand axes. It's not... Oh. Yeah, there we go. It's not Fire Emblem without hand axes. There we go. I should probably just get rid of the iron axe and steel axe. He doesn't need anything else. Hello, how are you this lovely Saturday afternoon? I'm pretty good, actually. I'm pretty good. You know what? I'm moaning and groaning like I always do about some of the decisions in this, but I'm actually having quite a lot of fun. I'm actually quite enjoying just playing GBA Emblem again. I haven't played GBA Emblem properly outside of Saffron Sword for years. So it has been kind of nice to play it again, you know? Yo! Is this a dream too far? CAD Peak Gaming on Brigands? Now that feels like the base game. Oh, ooh, stop it. I can't eat this GBA Emblem without my hand axes. True, though. It's a shame Deke's gone, because that's the true hand axe experience. Come on, Chad. I believe in you. Yes! Yes! Now we're playing authentic... Oh, but they have hand axes. Has a lot been changed? Quite a bit, yeah. He's level 1. They're level 6. Give him full chip experience, I beg. For example, rapiers are effective, which is always nice to see. I mean, it's crazy to me that that wasn't in the base game. I don't know how they... Do you think it was an oversight, or do you think they actively decided not to make it that way? They have 34 HP and Chad doesn't double. The thing is, I was hoping they'd have iron axes, and then we could at least, like, just grind on them. And they wouldn't have hit. HP, strength, speed! Walt Deniers, awfully quiet. Awfully quiet, Walt Deniers. Trying to make a game more player phase focused and the archer becomes better? No way. They forgot? Yeah, I think so too. That was really risky, by the way. But I guess we just box the guy in, so it doesn't matter. And speaking of boxed in, we don't have to use a rapier then. We can just iron sword him. For free chip experience. Bruh, a patch. I want the patch. I want to see health bars. I'm so spoiled. Because I'm much more of a new Fire Emblem player, I'm so spoiled with not having to actively check every single's health bar all the time. Just give me a health bar above their head, something that I could just instantly glance and see it, please. I beg you. I'm so spoiled. I mean, honestly, if they just want to sit there and chuck hand axes at Chad, that's also fine. I don't actually mind that. How do supports work in this game? That's the fun part. They don't. There are no support bonuses. Support bonuses have been removed. Oh, yeah, true. Tank Clarine. Yeah, true. I'm too busy yapping and not really thinking about what I'm doing. No, you, that's way too modern. What, having health bars? Like, it's a quality of life feature. But yeah, support bonuses have been removed. You can still get supports. In fact, support gain has been increased significantly, apparently. So you can get and read the supports to your heart content. They don't give bonuses. Which I don't know how I feel about. Like, GBA support bonuses are obscenely overpowered. They are so strong. But removing them entirely is another thing. HP, skill, speed. You didn't get strength, Chad. Come on now, that's like what you're known for doing. It's the Chad experience is getting a bunch of strength. Steel sword. Ooh. I was gonna say we'll let Shanna have a poke, but I don't think we will. You can throw a javelin instead. How do they work in OG Unk Emblem? So you gain support bonus support points every turn by standing next to each other. Then when you activate them, you get bonuses based on your affinity, and you can have 5. So you can have 1A rank and a B rank, or 1A rank and 2 C ranks. And basically, based on the affinity, you get different bonuses. Now, will I remember the affinity bonuses off the top of my head? Probably not. But you can get some crazy combos. And fire, for example, is really good. I remember double fire is awesome. It gives you, like, strength, defense, and crit, I think. But yeah, if you do support bonuses by just ending your turn, by grinding them out, you can have plus 25 hit, 25 crit by chapter 4. 25 avoid. Like, it's so strong. It's so strong. Too strong. But something that I would say would be a nice change would be to make it so they just activate after a set amount of chapters, because later on it matters less. Later on, when everything's scaled up, it doesn't matter as much. Please still be good. The Gantz Lance. I love this. Why do you have to be like this? Why can't you let me have anything? Why did you nerf the Gantz Lance so much? Why? Why? Stache, we joke about no fun allowed, but that's actually no fun allowed. Pause prep, I guess? It's probably pretty good on buff, I guess. Wasn't Gantz Lance meant to be the middle ground between Iron and Steel? Yes, and it has like 50 uses and it's just really good. Not anymore. It's been balanced. Yeah, it was a better Steel Lance. Go, Chad, go. It's a shame these guys have hand axes. This is going to take forever. 6p. He hit level 2, so now he doesn't get full chip experience anymore. Man, Marcus is actually really worryingly falling off now. For reference, Vanilla Gantz Lance is 9 might, 65 hit, 10 weight, 50 uses. Yeah. I mean, 16 weight is nuts. I think that slows down even Barf, right? Barf doesn't have 16 con. I think he has 15. You're slowing Barf down, you know something's happening. Also, we only got the better music for one chapter. We're back. Back to the good old classic. Can't go lower than 0, though. I suppose. I suppose. Gantz Lance Owl Sword was the FE6 equivalent to Scroll/Skill by making a rare low-rank weapon. I just really like them. I like the unique weapon. I think it's fun to have like a unique weapon. They were based off like the Cypher or something, weren't they? Not Cypher, but whatever it was back then. Also, am I just going? No, I'm just unhinged. I was like, I thought that tile was wrong. Is that tile wrong? Did you change this tile? Is this in base FE6? Am I just going schizo? Why does this tile look wrong? I think it must be the way that the bandit standing on top of it's interrupting it. Ah, they're gonna go into the peaks in a way that I can't hit them anymore. Yeah, we have to lure them back over. The FE6 manga, that's it. And then it's Tina as well, for Tina's staff. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's too early for Cypher. I actually like the Gantz Lance change. I always found the original manga weapons to be so useless. What? Ah, Mr. Steel Lances are good, actually. Doesn't think the Gantz Lance, thinks the Gantz Lance is useless. Gantz Lance is awesome! Oh, world you're living in. My goodness. Boo this man. Boo him, chap. Yeah, they were steel weapons with iron drawbacks. None, yeah. Just too inaccurate? No. Everything's inaccurate. Like, tell me what isn't inaccurate. By the way, we're cooked here. Rutger can't reach, and everyone else can't do anything, and Marcus is actually quite badly damaged. It's a little Jova, unless Roy can pull something out of... No. 3 damage. Janna will probably also do 3 damage. Oh, 2 damage. I need support bonuses. No one can hit anything. 10 hit. Alan, pick up a sword. I beg you. Remember how to pick up a sword, please. You have 6 hit, Alan. You have 6 hit, please. Just do it. It's not difficult. If you can pick up an axe, you can pick up a sword. I'm begging you, man. What do I do here, by the way? Oh, no. I think Marcus might just be kind of cooked. I mean, we can still kind of back off and rescue drop people. I think Marcus might be dead, though. See, now this is the problem. Okay, now here's the problem I've identified. It's safe to say Marcus is starting to drop off now, right? He's not doubling people. He's not doing that much damage. But at the same time, our other units haven't scaled at all. Now, you could say, oh, you fed so many kills into Marcus. I had to. Even if I did feed like a couple more into them, I don't think a extra point of luck's really going to make a difference. The whole point of a Jagan falling off is they fall off as your other units catch up. But our other units haven't caught up. So now what? Is the question I present to you. Maybe Speedwinghere was the GBA LARPer all along. Have I ever LARPed about GBA? Is what I'm saying inaccurate? I don't think so. I think what I'm saying is kind of true. Like, the unit balance just seems to be replace everyone. His finest goods, no! Seems to be replace everyone when their bases fall off because growths don't seem like they're going to matter for quite some time. Yeah. Oh no! My 6-speed Alan. No. Yeah, this is rough, man. Covered by a fighter, incredible. And bear in mind, Alan, we have used consistently throughout the whole run. He has gotten the most kills and XP out of everyone that isn't Marcus and Deep or Rutger. And that's what we got for doing that. First deaths? Nah, we've had a couple. Boars died in like the first chapter and I couldn't be bothered to reset for him. Which, apparently, he's actually quite good, according to some people, which is funny. Handax weighed him down too much. Yeah, I think Alan, you need to pump his con up a bit. Like, if you want him to use axes, 9 con is trash with his starting speed of 7. If you're going to give him a starting speed of 7, and he gets weighed down by the Iron Axe, and can get 2 levels in about however far into the game we are, that's not good enough. Is this a rebalance or an FU patch? It's a Stache Patch. I'm not... We're inspecting it. I'm not really doing this as an advertisement. I'm doing this as just checking it out, you know? So please don't assume that I'm advising people go play this. I play it so you don't have to. Viewers remember to lick and scrub Skype, I suppose. I mean, if you subscribe hoping for more Stache Patch content, you might be in for a little bit of a shock. Hello, I'm the Fire Emblem ROM hack critic. I am to an extent. See, the beautiful thing about me is I've never released my own ROM hack, so I can freely criticize. Okay, here comes the reinforcement. Switch. Nice change, Stache. Nice change. I say it's nice. I say when things are nice. That is a nice change. I like that a lot. I really like that. No more Wikipedia gaming. Now, are they still same turn? I assume they are. Even if they are, that's fine because we've been... Well, it's not fine, but it's better because we've been warned about them. Where are the mustaches on characters? I expected more mustaches on everyone. It does seem that way, doesn't it? From the name. And then me also playing it, who also has a mustache. That is true. Maybe that could be a secret Easter egg to consider. special item that changes people's portraits to give them a mustache. I scheduled my Stache Patch stream for tomorrow. Has watching parts of this actually encouraged you to play it, Donlar? I'm impressed. Tel Aviv impressed that this has been a worthy advertisement for you. Remind me again of how I meant to not just use Marcus. Callum giving me 200 euros if I beat it? No, of course you can beat it. Callum is, I mean, I could beat it for $200, yeah, or euros or pounds or whatever currency. That was never offered to me. I'd be singing to high heavens if that was the case. No mustaches, you're right, unsubbing. Marcus has a mustache, just part of his beard. Actually, would I play all of this for 200? I don't know, actually. That's quite a few streams. I stream rarely enough as it is. He does it for free? To be fair, Callum gave me 70 quid. When I told him not to, he gave me 70 quid anyway, saying play Stache Patch. So I felt guilty that even though I told him not to do it, he did it anyway. So I thought I'd do at least one stream. They should have renamed Luck to Stache. What, like the Mario Brothers games? Man, I love those games. Well, I say I loved. I haven't played them in about 10 years. Maybe even more. I even like the DS one with the shrooms that I know a lot of people aren't that big on. Again, it's Marcus's world and we're just living in it. I'm sorry. It must be frustrating to watch, but like, can that guy go there, Shanna? Maybe Shanna Roy combo can just about squeeze a kill out this guy, but they're gonna miss. Or not. Mario and Luigi RPGs turned into fetish games? What, you're talking about Bowser's Inside Story? I never played that one, but I remember seeing it and thinking it was the funniest name ever. Nice. Partners in Time was overhated? I think so. Is it as good as the first one? No. But it's fun. I liked it. People acting like those games are meant to be hard anyway. I mean, that's not really the point of Mario Brothers games. I don't think anyone's ever looked at a Mario game and gone, you know what? I think this is the game that I'm going to play for a severe challenge. Bruh. Give me my Fates bows. I kind of forgot how weak, yeah. This is about 12 might in Fates, by the way. 6. The 6 might iron bow. I kind of want to try and kill something, but I don't think we can. Well, Rutger will surely dodge. Oh yeah, what's in the shop? I probably should have had a look. Probably just vulneraries and a fire tome. Partner in Time, pitfalls. I like Partners in Time. I don't know. I've got fun memories of it. But it might also just be the case of I remember playing it and being comfy playing it as a younger guy. You haven't played the OG Mario 2? Oh, the one where it's like, did you know this was actually a different game and they put a Mario skin on it? Did you know? Oh, wait, good guy, wait. "12 might just use Gantlars to get doubled and killed on enemy face." Have you played the Fel's Analog on Maddening before? I would love to see how you take it on. Now, that is a challenge. Yes, I have played it, and it made me want to tear my hair out. I think... Okay, here's my thoughts on the Fel's Analog. I think the Fel's Analog had so much potential to be one of the coolest Fire Emblem challenges in the whole series. I love the concept behind the Fel's Analog, that they kind of give you almost predetermined units and you've got to figure out what to do. The problem is they didn't commit to the bit. They didn't fully commit to the bit, and not everything is generated. So skills and bond rank and all that transfer across from your playthrough, which is really, it's not good, because a lot of characters get put into classes that you wouldn't put them in yourself, like their base classes, which ends up with some really weird situations. Like if you've reclassed a character into something else and then try and use them in the Fel's Analog, they're going to be really funky. It also just, like, it was shakily balanced. I don't think they spent that much time on it. The chapters kind of hurt to play until you get to the final chapter. The final chapter of the Maddening Xenologue is one of the coolest chapters in the whole of Fire Emblem. I love it. I think it's awesome. I think it's so much fun. But the problem is you have to play the rest of the Xenologue to get to it. Like, the Fell Dragon fight with him flying around, destroying the stage, and you have to move your units away and round the stage as he destroys it. Awesome! It's such a fun concept. It's so cool. The rest of the Xenologue is very hit and miss. I like Evil Empress, though. Evil Celine was cool. True, but I wouldn't be able to beat it without the skills carrying over, though. Yeah, the last level was very cool. No, but what I mean is they would give you skills. So they would give you... So how I would do it was they would give you all the units to choose from. They all have preset inventories and skill combinations in their classes. And you as the player say, I'm going to deploy you, you, and you. And use you for this chapter. That's how I would do it. Fully commit to the bit. Evil Celine is just regular Celine, but the voice is one. That's the best part. Because regular Celine, honestly, regular Celine is the evil Celine. Well, she's not, but regular Celine talks about executing her people. She wants to execute people for being bandits and stuff, which is not what you expect coming out of Celine's mouth, really. And she even says she'd do it gladly, isn't that the Celine quote? She's like, I would execute them and I would do it gladly? Is something along the lines of that? Ooh, Marcus. What happens if Marcus dies? Are we soft blocked if Marcus dies? We might be. I guess we still got Ripka. Okay, but those are bandits, not people. Ooh. Don't let the bandits union hear you say that one. Gonzalez, the CEO, will personally sue you. You get a spiritual game over when Marcus dies. Pretty much. I mean, we're kind of hitting that point because he's not doing much anymore. Well, he's doing a lot less. But we don't really have a good replacement for him at all. But that's the issue. Alcra's skill set is Killer Bow, Brute Force from Crom. Man, I cannot believe how much my opinion changed on Alcrest when we did the Iron Man. I'm such a proc skill denier, and he really changed my mind. However, to be fair, more of that was to do with crit than Luna. Don't worry, you'll get Zealot and he'll be really good. Famous last words. Famous last words. Maybe he will be. I mean, that would be awesome. That would fill the problem. Luna crit is very good. It is, but I mean, crit's good and Luna's a nice bonus. How I mostly used him was we would rely on the crit. Strength, speed, res, Roy. Hey, maybe Roy will be our new carry unit. I mostly relied on the crits and then the Lunas were just a nice bonus. So I would only put it into situations where if we Luna, it would just be an added benefit as opposed to relying on getting Luna, if that makes sense. Oh, Ward is nearly dead. I didn't even know. Give me health bars. Give me health bars. I'm too lazy to look out over every unit. Give me health bars so I can look at a glance. Oh, it's same turn reinforcements, I've just realized. Yeesh. We can rescue away, I guess. I forgot it's same turn reinforcements in FE6, isn't it? Run. Run, Ellen. You're not to be there. No! Okay, hopefully we can do it with Chlorine. Oh, not really. Is that far enough? Look at Chad. Being a Chad, holding them all. Block the fort. Oh, true. Could we have reached the fort? I don't think we could have. I don't think it has health bar patches or anything. Nah, FE6 doesn't really have much at all. Most patches are made for FE8. Understandably. It makes sense that if you're going to make patches for stuff, you just hone in on one game. Our killing edge is going to break. I should have brought a sword. I didn't really think about it. I have to use it, though. I don't get much choice in the matter. Where's that mage? He's there. Oh, I remember that guy having a thunder. Maybe I'm getting confused. I seem to remember that guy being a lot scarier. Maybe it's just when you open the gates and all the bandits come at you and then suddenly a magical hit appears. Not good. Who did I pick up by accident? Oh, well. Mangs is right, the FE6 is weirdly inherently funny. What, as in its design, or funny in the dialogue? Its design is strange. It's definitely very obviously the branch between the Karga era and then the GBA Tellius era. There's a lot of Karga's essence in FE6 for sure. Dash really thinks enemies killing you as soon as they appear is better than you killing them as soon as they appear. I mean, I would personally get rid of same turn reinforcements, but I don't mind it. I think it is a good change, what he's done. But bear in mind, this is meant to be an FE6 patch for people that like FE6. It's not meant to be a, let's make an FE6 that people that don't like FE6 can play. So you got to bear that in mind. So keeping bad accuracy and stuff is actually kind of a big part of FE6, weirdly. You know? Is the lingering essence of Karga the weird 1,000-year toddler dragon? Hey, he only did one toddler dragon. But yes, Karga and his mind-controlled girls is, I'm not saying that it's an issue, but it is strange that it happens so many times. Marcus, please, hit one of these, buddy. You've got to hit one of these eventually. I'm begging you. We can't deal with these units if you don't. I don't know if I actually needed to rescue there, but let's try this. Back to work, no more sound to me. Without the sound, it might actually be a little more enjoyable than listen to me moan every now and again. 1,000's just 10 in Dragon Years. I saw a VTuber once. It was like one of those like lolly VTubers, and they had their age as 1,014. And I remember just thinking, like, that is too on the nose. You can't do that. You know, you can kind of get away with everyone quietly understanding what you're doing, but don't make it that blatantly obvious. Oh yeah. This isn't great. I'll come back for you, Walt. Maybe. He can maybe survive one hit. Distract them harder, Chad. Does this guy also have a hand axe? He doesn't, but he does actually weirdly have hit on him, so let's try and kill him. I like the YouTube never show me again function for VTubers. Hey, I'm not anti-VTuber. I actually think some VTubers are probably okay. I just don't personally watch them. There are definitely some strange ones, though. There are definitely some I'm catering to a fetish, and this should probably be more private than it is. For sure. Yeah, good job, Chad. Oh, Marcus might be going down, finally. There's only so many times people can miss. Why is Chad not doubling? He was doubling, isn't he? He just... The hand act... Oh, there it is, 24. I've come so far! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Keep them busy, Chad. I'm gonna run out of ways very fast to deal with any of these because the killing edge is about to break. In fact, I need to not use the killing edge at all now because how else are we gonna kill Dory? Oh no, that's actually really bad. Ooh. Give me your iron sword. It has to be done. We have to just use up the rapier. I'm not gonna be able to kill Dory without the killing edge, by the way. Every draft race, brain-rotted player wept. This stream has been nothing but an advertisement for Marcus, by the way. I have used Marcus, and pretty much Marcus near exclusively, with him getting 0 experience. And he's still been carrying everything. Yeah, this is pretty bleak. This is not looking great. Hand axes, of course. I think this is a make our last stand sort of time. I walked away for 15 minutes and everyone's dead. Everyone isn't dead. It was just Marcus. I'm mostly carrying people. I think. Wait, did someone die? Who else died? Oh, Lot died, I think. Luckily, gates don't heal anymore, so Dory should be more doable. That's true. Oh, we can just cheese him. You're right. You're right. If he doesn't start on the hand axe, we can cheese him, but I think he does. If we get him to swap to the killer axe, which is funny doing that because he'll kill probably whoever he does, we can then rescue chain him off and just chip him down. True. Chlorine might... Yeah, okay. Is it actually better for her to stay on the woods? I think it is. Oh dear. Who are you holding? Ellen. I was kind of hoping for someone a little bit better than Ellen, I'm not gonna lie. Man. This is rough. Would Deke have doubled these guys? He had 12 speed. Let's figure it out. I guarantee he won't. Actually, no, he probably will. Ooh. Ooh. Imagine if Chad wasn't doing this, by the way. We'd have lost already. We'd have to deal with 6 more bandits, most of them with hand axes. Brutal. Libyans, what is your profession? Death! What am I gonna do? This is rough. I mean, even Stache himself said this chapter was rough. And he's not wrong. Chad deserves to be getting 1 XP for each of these. He does. More, even. He's only level 2. Magic, luck, res for Ellen. 6 magic. Ellen's actually kind of high. He's only level 2, and these guys are level 6. I don't like these ones that actually have a chance of hitting him, though. It's going to eventually happen. I mean, he got 5 XP there, I guess. And that guy's only level 3. Okay, it was the ones from these guys are level 6. These ones are only level 2. Wait, but like... Oh no, they are significantly weaker. Okay, I was going to say, if they're just as strong but lower level, that's kind of bullshit with how the XP curve works now. But that's fine. They're basically the same. I need to get rid of this mage. But whoever does it's going to take a big whack. It has to be the... It has to be the Killing Edge. I guess we can use the Killing Edge now, because Dory, as we decided, we can cheese Dory. Which isn't too dissimilar with what you might do in base FE6. Yeah, I was just thinking Shanna, but she's not actually doing that much. Or strength Shanna. I would have loved to train Shanna, but with her getting such tiny amounts of XP, you can't even chip train her. Kind of sucks. Let's clear this guy out so we have some room. Is Rutger's luck really that bad? I think Stache has made it worse. So he has a... I mean, Rutger's luck is normally bad. I don't think it's 2. I don't think it's 2 at level 12, but... I understand what he's going for there. He's trying to give Rutger more of a downside. It's how Engage balances a lot of characters, is gives them bad luck. Ivy being a notable example. I mean, we have to do something. Luck is similar enough to vanilla. Yeah, I mean, Rutger always has pretty bad luck. Okay, please hit. Thank you very much. Hey, you're level. HP, strength, luck. Nice. I think he's basically gotten strength and one other stat every time. Now, I think people might be facing the chopper here. No, Waltz, please. That's a bit of a shame. We could have had an attempt at killing the other guy at the bottom there if that had hit. Just expect seeing crit on Thunder Mages, not the Fire Mages. Yeah. Nah, Rutger always has a bit of a crit problem. Which is good, in a way. You should have it on the floor. Well, let's just hope she dodges, I guess. I don't know if it's better to put her here and have her dodge all of them, attempt to dodge all of them, or have her here and just have her attempt to dodge one. Probably one, right? R.I.P. Klein. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is rough. Go, Chad, go. I think the run is over, bros. I mean, I'm probably gonna finish soon anyway. I kind of wanted to get to Bath, but I forgot how long FE6 takes, and it takes even longer when your units are kind of not able to function. Dad should get Chlorine's pony. True. Mounted Thief makes sense in a way. Like, getaway vehicle. I mean, as long as Chad keeps these guys occupied, I think we're actually not even in that bad of a position. It's just eventually these 10% chances to hit one or two of them will land. Given enough time, you know. Another level. Get speed and luck, please. HP, strength, skills, speed. Nice. Flying thief would be hilarious. A drive-by robbery. He flies by and picks your pocket. Sounds kind of peak, actually. Oh, nice. Wow. Very helpful. He'll break his sword, and then you have the Jew dilemma. Oh, that's true, actually. It's 21 uses. We'll probably be at Dory by the time that's an issue. Bruh. I just want to use the Killing Edge so badly. But I know I shouldn't. I'm gonna be hearing this song in my dreams tonight. Okay, nice. Two bandits together kill Walt. If one of them has a hand axe, maybe. Yep. We can rescue at least. And now Ellen's dead instead, unless maybe that's a safe spot. Being able to steal, then canter away over terrain would be something else. Yeah, that would be really strong, actually, because often a big part of balancing stealables is that it's difficult to do. Go, Chad, go. You think Rutger was named after the university? I doubt that somewhat. This was basically my army at chapter 9, except with me, I lost all my healers. Yeah, it's pretty rough. I think you have to keep Deke alive. Oh, I never did look at their speed. I never looked at their speed. Can Deke double them? Because bear in mind, Deke's never going to get a level by this chapter. Not even close. We used Deke so much, and he was on about 30 experience. He has 12 speed. Can he double these bandits? Because if he can't, it's bleak. If he can, Deke can probably do an obscene amount of work here. Oh, there's guys down there. Grim. Horse Thief goes against the destitute underdog identity. It does a bit, yeah. But you could have like a fancy thief. You could have a rich thief who's rich from their plunder. 6 speed on those weaker guys. 8 speed on these guys, so he doesn't double those guys, which are more plentiful, I think. Oh, maybe they're not. I mean, these are all the reinforcement guys, so I think the base guys. So he doesn't double the level 6 guys. So Deke just doesn't double these guys, by the way. And there's no way he ever would, because he's not getting a level by this point. Like, if someone uses Deke more than I used him, I'd be very surprised. That's not great. Not gonna lie, that's not great. Deke struggles doubling here in vanilla anyway, yes, but he has support bonuses and competent calves with swords to back him up. I'm talking HP with a very good Roy level. I'm talking in terms of this patch. This patch, you need to rely on Deke heavily. Heavily. So him not doubling here kind of sucks. Rutger doubles everything? Yeah, he does. That's just Rutger things. I mean, if it wasn't for Rutger, yeah, we wouldn't be even in this position. We would have just lost at the start. If it wasn't for Chad, we would have lost, honestly. Oh, there we go, another miss. Why do you think people think Swordlock Lords are some of the worst in the series? Because normally how Fire Emblem GBA goes is you just run around with 5 javelins or 5 hand axes murdering everything after a certain given point. And Swordlock Lords can't do that. Also, Roy in particular is pretty weak. Roy's pretty weak. Ellie Wood's not great. Erica is okay. Ephraim's actually good. Hector's actually good. But Lynn and Ellie Wood are pretty bad. Or at least, maybe not bad, but they're not great. And Roy's pretty awful. Leaf's pretty good, yeah. Leaf's not sword locked necessarily though. I mean, he kind of is, but the light brand is like, you know, a special case, really. Harper Radiant's Ike is mid? I don't know about that. In Maniac mode, maybe. Even then, he's pretty good. I think people are also just tired of Sword Lords. That's another thing. They're just a bit dull. Swords don't tend to get really fun weapons to work with. They get the killing edge, but that's normally reserved for your sword masters rather than your sword lords. They get the armor slayer, but then the hammer's just a much more fun version of that. Like, what do they get? They get a worm slayer. The dragon pike's better than the worm slayer. They just don't get fun toys. And when they do, you're usually giving them to a sword master or someone instead. I think that's one of the main issues with them. Like Durandal for Eliwood it sounds cool, but wouldn't you rather just give it to someone else? Please, I'm begging you. Kaga, I need this. Hit. Marth is very strong in FE1. Yeah, I'm not overly familiar with FE1, but I have heard that. Marth in FE1 has so much utility, feels unique. Yeah, true. Lords should feel special. They're your main character. They should feel special. Now, should they feel broken? No. I mean, I don't like it when like Robin, for example, is crazy strong. Too strong. But they should have something special about them. They should be able to do something that other units can't. Other than just be a game over condition. Like, Ephraim felt pretty good because he had the Regent Leaf, which is a unique weapon to him that's really good. He's a lance infantry, which is something you don't ever really see. It's very rare. I know Teleus had them and Engage has them, but outside of that, you don't often see them. And then same with Hector. Hector's an axe armor with the Wolf Bale. So he has a special weapon. He has a class that no one else has. Weapon sword increased. Nice. Weapon level even. Whereas the Sword Lords are just like discount mercenaries. What's special about them? They can use an iron sword. They get the rapier, which is usually not great until the later titles. That's about it. Ephraim also has a really good basis and a map for himself to get XP. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, 5x, you can really pump him. Yeah, Ephraim's amazing. I mean, Ephraim's probably... before we start going into the territory of your Dimitris and people that really just tear apart the game, please have vulneries for sale, by the way. Thank you. No! Please say that you already have inventory full of them. I think you do. No, you don't. Okay. Between us, we must have enough healing, surely, to get by. Not really. The worst part is there's still blokes down here. We're not completely on Dora yet. Healers are gone. Tonight we drink bold. Pretty much. Chad. Go, Chad, go. Is Ellen dead? Yes. Unfortunately, she just got one tapped when we got cornered. They both got one tapped when we got cornered. I just can't kill the units fast enough. We don't have a good answer for them, so... Outside of Rutger. Yeah, Lou got one tapped. Everyone I love is dead. Pretty much, yeah. Can I skip this? Is there a skip button to not watch fix hand axes miss? This is on the max speed setting for GBA, by the way. Wonderful. This game has only made me more of a new Fire Emblem elitist. Maybe you should turn off Chad's animations. Yeah, I should. You're right. That's going to get irritating really fast. Wait, it is off. Huh? Do I have to turn everyone on and then do that? I don't want to turn everyone on. We'll just turn them all off. You do? I guess there's not that many units left to do it with, actually. I'm moaning, but then there's only like 5 units. Oh, dear. I think I'm losing my mind a bit. Back. Fire Emblem 6 units patch? Yes, I've unlocked the secret way. The secret design behind Stache Patch is you're only meant to use 6 units. OMG, there's nothing left. Royanate it. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's a combination of me playing badly, and also this is substantially more difficult than the base game, in my opinion. It's a bit of column A, bit of column B. Ooh. I have years of rust on me for GBA Fire Emblem. I've definitely, especially in the early chapters, made a lot of silly errors. I'll tell you what, though, not having support bonuses, you can massively feel it. Even if you don't tank support bonuses, by this stage of the game, you normally have a few C ranks just from playing normally. You feel it. You definitely feel it. Zero XP, 0 fun, 7 units still alive. Regardless, I've had fun. I've had fun despite this clearly needing a lot of work and a lot of polish. I've still had fun with it. It's actually nice to do something different from one. Would you say Stache Patch fucking sucks dog and post the Fat Bowser gif? Yes, and I think I would. I think I would post the Fat Bowser gif. I do not have C ranks by this point. I mean, we have them, but Stache has set it up. I think you would have C ranks. I think you would have C ranks. You would have a C rank with Alan and Lance and Marcus and Roy or something. Just playing normally. Have you seen how many actions we've been doing per map? With units all bunched up in a ball. We absolutely would have C ranks with the fast support characters. Bot and Wade have a fast support? Yeah, they do. It's a pretty good support as well, if I remember right, like bonus-wise. I could be wrong on that, but I seem to remember it being pretty decent. Okay. What are we looking at? 7, 14, 21. He has to crit both of them. We do not want him on the killing axe. Well, we kind of do. So we have 2 options. We killer axe him, or we just hit with the killer. I think what we do first is killer weapons, rescue. And then if that doesn't work, we have to like sack Walt or something to get him to go on the killer axe. Oh no, Walt's our only... Oh yeah, we sack Walt to get him to go on the killer axe, then hit with the hand axe and rescue away. Check Discord DMs? Okay, I will check my Discord quickly. Just for you, Dunlop. I'm not showing an AI slop gif on my stream. Just crit twice blow. I mean, it's fine. Even if we don't crit twice, it's fine because we can just rescue him out. Show it, please. Okay, fine. Show on stream, please. Okay, fine. This is from Dunlop. I think I can just drop this, right? I don't know if that's showing or not. I definitely did not do that in the right way. It's showing that sound is missing. It's just a GIF. Donlot just sent me a GIF. It is a lot funnier with the sound, to be fair. What's the lore behind Fat Bowser? People just like that clip of Fat Bowser farting. Have you not seen it? There's like a clip of Fat Bowser farting, and he farts fire. And then there's, like, people got really obsessed with that for a long time. Okay, well, let's see what happens. I don't think anyone survived a blow from my axe. Well, Dory, you're on the wrong axe, you dumbass. You still might crit, which is kind of funny. That's not good. Crit, please. Not great. And honestly, I don't think we can take. No, we can't take, so Wade might just die. Oh, look, a support that doesn't give us anything. I think Wade just dies now, unfortunately. Oh dear. That was very unlucky. Bro, why? What else was I gonna do? Okay, nice. Oh no, he's gonna double, yeah. What else was I gonna do, Stache? Not do that? He was on a hand axe. Unless Waltz can survive a hand axe chip, we could do like Waltz doing 1 damage a turn, repeatedly rescuing, dropping, which is ass, by the way. It might be what we have to do now. No, he one-shots Waltz. So now what? Now what, Stache? You lost everyone? I guess. Well. Okay, good. Ah. Why couldn't you do that the first time? Then we'd be fine. But yeah, now we can't do anything other than just hope Rutger doesn't die. Up, good luck, Rutger. Woohoo! Woohoo! That's a lot of crit. No, I don't want to die. Who would have thought when you take out the XP and support bonus of the game, things get insanely hard? True! True! Shame, 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 shame. I told you you didn't want me to stream this game, Stache. I did try and warn you that I would be critical and people would also be critical because I'm critical. That's the effect of being a personality. Well, we did it. Sort of. We did it. Let's have a little look at the map and then I'll give my general thoughts. I mean, the map doesn't look any different. I don't think you have made map changes. Okay, here are my thoughts. Stache, this patch needs so much work. I think you've got a lot of fun ideas here. I really do like the concept behind the XP changes, but you've got to change how it works. You have to. Lower the Cavaliers' levels to 1 or 2. Lower the Cavs to 1 or 2 so they actually get XP. Having them be at base for the entire time is horrific. Alan having 6 speed with an Iron Axe with basically 1 attempt to get 1 more point of speed, putting him up to 7. If you use him for every single chapter, is horrific. Your idea behind Marcus and Deke is by getting all the by taking the XP gain off them, it's an incentive to not use them. But they have more incentive to be used than ever. Because the other units barely get XP, they get like 14 XP a kill, you're even more incentivized to just say, screw it, I'll give it to the unit that gets no XP. So you need to, that needs work. I think some of the like weapon changes are fine. The support bonuses, you feel not having the support bonuses, but I don't mind it. I actually think that's fine. I think if you can fix the XP, this would actually be quite decent. All your palette changes, animation changes were awesome. I like the boss palettes. I think the music change on Rutger's chapter was really good. You should maybe consider doing that for 1 or 2 other chapters. Yes, the hammer and the halberd. We did get the hammer in the end, but at the cost of the Seraph's robe, which is one of the worst trade deals in history. I would give the player back the halberd and the hammer. If you're going to remove swords from everyone, don't then give me an extra sword. That's just weird. Anyway, thank you so much for watching, guys. I actually did kind of enjoy this. I'm not going to lie. I did actually have a pretty good time playing this, even if it was kind of like drawing teeth at points. There you go. I finally played Stache Patch. You can stop asking me to do it all the time. I will be back. I mean, tomorrow I usually stream on Sundays, but I have just done 2 streams in a row, so I don't know. Maybe I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what I'm going to do. I need a new series. I want to do an Iron Man of something, but I haven't decided what yet. Or I could just do randomized engage. Just the easy option that's there. Rev. I gotta save Rev. How can I be a Rev LARPer if I actually play it on the channel? That's not good. Callum, $10, thank you. Playing Peak 97. Very peak. This has been a great time. Yes, thank you for funding this, Callum. I appreciate it. Waiter, more fates and engage spam. Hey, I play what makes me happy. If streamer happy, viewer happy, right? Server 72 would not be an Iron. Oh, no. You cannot Iron Man server 72, surely. Wait, do they even stay permanently dead in server 72? I can't even remember. I don't think they do. Regular engage Iron Man? I already did that. That's on the channel. We did it multiple times, then I beat it. Maddening. No DLC. Using Clan and Elchrist as my main carries, which I found quite funny. Randomized fates. Did you know Westrian War has skills? Yeah, very limited though. I mean, maybe I'll give it a glimpse. But I mean, I watched Donlot play a bit of it and it didn't really look up my street, but maybe. Maybe, I'll have a look. I would actually quite like to play something else. Just as a small series. I want something kind of medium length. Short to medium length. There isn't Fates or Engage. And then maybe we can squeeze another Engage in before Fortune's Weave. That's the plan. Full LT, FE, LT, PvP stream with viewers, troll, emoticon. I mean, that sounds absolutely amazing, Julian. It would be a horrible pain to set up, getting people to do the parsec. But that would be awesome. I would happily do a stream where we showcase people playing that. Rather than viewers, it could just be we organize people we know to do it ahead of time just to make all the setup easier, because that way people know how to do it already. You could also do Disgaea. I could. I do like Disgaea. Pretty long game though. I guess if we just hammered the story. I mean, are people that interested in seeing Disgaea though? Maniac Pass of Radiance ASMR stream. Do you know how much I moaned to this stream? Do you want to hear me really moan? Maniac Path of Radiance. That is a way to get me to be a grumpy geezer for the entire time. I'll come up with something. Anyway, I need to go have some dinner. So thanks for hanging out with me today. Thanks for putting up with Stache Patch. I will see you guys whenever I see you. Maybe tomorrow, maybe not. We'll see how I feel. Remember when FE9 was your favorite game? Yes, I do. I do remember. It was about many, many years ago, and I was still pretty new to the series, which I think is commonly the case with a lot of people. All right, see you later.